Okay, I think we're here. Hello, everyone. Oh, well, not everyone, I guess. Hello, Soila. How are you? Um, I just decided to come on and pop up tonight and do a little spinning since I didn't have any orders to do tonight. I thought it'd be a good chance to get a little spinning done and maybe work on these last couple hours that we have until we are fully monetized here on the channel. So I thought, well, in order to do my part, as in making content for y'all to watch, I decided to pop on in and do a little spinning with you tonight if you decide to join me. It's been a very busy week, as you can imagine, after our live sale on Monday. It's been a lot of running back and to the post office, but everybody's package is out and on the way to them. Turn down my tension a little bit. Yeah, I thought so. So, oh goodness. There we go. Now we can start again. It's been so long since I've done any spinning. Feels like it's the first time I'm doing it again. I have been working on a spin for my friend Bella. That is some acrylic yarn, and I didn't feel like working with that tonight. So I took it off the bobbin and decided to finish up the spin that got put aside while the king was going through surgery. Hi, Samantha. Thank you for coming in. Hello, Nifty. Thank you for coming in. I hope you guys have had a good week. Are you working on anything in particular? Got any plans for the weekend? I know my sister contacted me yesterday. She told me that the children's last day of school was on Thursday, yesterday, and that my nephew was already asking when he gets to come and spend the week with his Tia. So we will be doing that again this summer. I always enjoy my time with the kids, and we always do a lot of crafty, fun projects. Unfortunately, none of the projects will be put on video, but I'll probably show you some of the stuff that we do. I just won't be putting the children on video because it's something I don't do. I'm doing quite well, Miss Samantha. Thank you for asking. Yeah, after my king size granny square project, I adopted the slogan that friends don't let friends granny square. However, I'm now working on another granny square project, but they're bigger squares, so at least there won't be so much attaching. Well, that sounds like an exciting weekend, Samantha. I hope you enjoy yourself and enjoy your family time. Family is very, very important. Being outside doing some things with family, man, I miss that stuff. That was my favorite part of the summer, was always getting to see all my cousins and Hi, Granny D. How are you? Thank you for coming by. Yeah, Samantha's just got a whole packed weekend going on. She's got enough going on for all of us, I tell you. Let's see, I was going to. If anybody would like to join me, you're more than welcome. I do need to see your face. But if anybody would like to come up and craft with me for a while, you're more than welcome to hop on up and say hello. I tried to make this late enough where I didn't step on too many toes. I didn't see anyone else live. That doesn't mean there isn't other people live, but you know. Well, that sounds like an awesome, awesome day, Samantha. I hope you enjoyed your time with your grandfather. Hello, Zach. Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Let's see if I can pull it up on here. I don't want to say the wrong number. We are at 3,959 hours. So we are very, very, very close. 41 more hours to go. And then we can start planning the party, which that'll be a lot of fun. Miss Aussie Sandy was so very sweet and decided this month to donate her Cauldron Prize back to the channel for the monetization party. So we want to acknowledge that and thank her for her love and support of the channel. Well, Samantha, you know how I always look at it? I don't even play when I go over to Miss Cynthia's. I just go for the camaraderie myself. I'm not saying that you have to do it my way, but by surrounding yourself with good people and having fun and laughing with your friends, just by being there, you've won. Little trinkets are nice and stuff like that. And I'm sure Cynthia sends out very nice prizes. But truly, every person in that chat that gets to spend time with Cynthia and enjoying, chatting with one another has won already by being there. That is the true prize. Soila is definitely one sweet lady. I'm very appreciative uh, for her love and support over here. She works very hard keeping our chat safe and free of not icky things and dropping links and stuff like that. Hello, Maritza. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, that's awesome, Samantha. I'm sure you really enjoyed that. I know I would. We have an amazing community here on YouTube with our yarny, crafty folks. I live in South Carolina, Samantha, but I'm from Wisconsin. I just had to get away from all that snow and all those cold, long winters. Yeah, we all work pretty hard to keep our community as wonderful as it is, by being mindful of everything going on. All right, Granny, we'll be here for a little while at least. I don't know. I might do an hour, maybe two. Depends on if my nerves hold out. This solo thing is nerve wracking, but the spinning does help. Pulled some more fabric today to do some more bags tonight. Probably do a little bit of cutting tonight and probably some sewing tomorrow night. I like to try to cut up a bunch of bags and then sit down and just sit and stitch, rest myself. It is a lot of work a lot of steps in making the bags between the ironing and the cutting and the sewing and the ironing and more sewing. Hello, Terry Crafty333. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us tonight. What you working on? Any fun plans for the weekend? This fiber here is so lofty and wonderful that you almost don't need any tension whatsoever to spin it. Oh, a new stitch is always fun. I usually can remember the how to form the stitch, but very, very hard to have a hard time remembering the name of each stitch. I'm sure you are, Samantha. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, Zach. 27 years. It's a long time to celebrate. Oh, blue, pretty blue. Oh, Samantha, I probably live about 45 minutes or so from Cynthia without knowing her exact address and her not knowing mine. It's just a rough estimation of about 45 minutes. And I also probably live about 45 minutes from Carrie Penny, the Happy Crafty Homemaker, as well. Now that she has moved back to Columbia. And there's a fella that does YouTube videos that also lives in the Columbia area. Can't remember his YouTube channel right off the top of my head, but I have actually met him at our local LYS Tuesday stitching night. No, Samantha, thank you, sweetheart. Soila and the few other ones that I have, I know we're going to handle things how I would like them to be handled. And since we've already had those discussions, I would rather just stay with who I have. I'm not comfortable having, an overabundance of moderators, but I do appreciate your offer, sweetheart. Oh, I suppose I should show you guys actually what this is looking like. This is the fiber pre-spanner here. This is better color down here. This is our fiber pre-spin. I tell you, this stuff here is so soft that clouds wish they were this soft. It is just, it makes merino look like, ugh, it's just so soft. It's wonderful fiber. Deidre, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Yes, ma'am, I will do that. I had to go searching around my emails to find yours today. I got too many different emails. I'm like, I know I talked to her on one of these. Which one was it? Ooh, ice cream. I want ice cream. I almost had the king bring us to get an ice cream tonight. He come in and asked me if I wanted to go for a bike ride, and we jumped on the motorcycle, and I was gonna ask him to stop by and get a shake, but we ended up going in a different direction. So no ice cream tonight. I started working on making a couple little videos so I can be all fancy like everybody else with their little thank you videos and lurker videos and whatnot. Um, I figured out how to make the video. I just got to figure out how to make sure that any sounds that I put on it will not set off the YouTube censors for copyright and all that junk. Oh, he's doing good. I mean, we're stressing out a little bit about things. It's getting to that point in time where, they're throwing a fit about him being off of work still or whatever. But hopefully that will get straightened out and things will be all right in that way. His muscles are still rather weak, but he gets stronger and does better every single day than the day before. So we're really happy with the progress that he's making physically. We just got to get over this hurdle, with him having been off work for as long as he's been off. Things are really catching up around here, but we'll get there. For every downtime, there's going to be an uptime, and we're going to start climbing this hill and get back to the top of this mountain. You know. Sorry, needed a drink. I think we're gonna do some more ride along videos. We really enjoyed doing that, and it seemed like everybody, or people that watched enjoyed it. So for now, I'm gonna do everything on one channel. But if it seems like the rides is something people really really enjoy and they might actually follow it, I might just open it up into a second channel. Oh, for sure, Miss Samantha. I am an all night owl. Unless I force myself, I generally do not go to bed until the sun comes up. For sure. They definitely do feel like mountains when you're on that climb. I just gotta, I keep reminding myself, and I try to remind him, that as long as I have him and he has me, and we're walking this, on this struggle bus together, we will get there together. And you know, we just gotta work it out. Everybody goes through, hard times and whatnot, and it's how we respond to those times that make us the people that we are. I tell you, Miss Samantha, you have more energy for blankets than I ever will. That is a lot of blankets going on. That would have me so overwhelmed. Yes, ma'am. I have done mosaic before. I actually have a pattern set aside that once I have some time, I plan on doing. It's a really cool male and female skeleton on what looks to be a tarot card. And it says the lovers on it. The king and I have quite a few different statues of bride and groom skeletons. Well, you be real nice to Miss Zoila, and you ask her politely if she would mind doing that, and if she doesn't mind doing that and has time to do so, wonderful. And if she's busy, then we'll have to accept that answer as well, because she has the right to do her craft too. Thank you, Soila. I keep forgetting to move my marker. No, Samantha, I don't like AI, so I will not have Nightbot in my channel. I'm not a very computer savvy person, so I can do what I got going on here, but all the fancy stuff is way beyond me. And I could probably do it if I actually had a desire to learn it. But to be honest, I have no desire to learn all the new fancy tech stuff. I'd rather be, playing with my fiber, making my yarn, crocheting, knitting. Well, to prove that I can. That's why. Because I want to prove that I can. I have not ever been a person that was very popular, Miss Samantha. I moved a lot growing up, and I had a very chaotic, rough childhood. I mean, that's something only you can answer for you, sweetheart. I had when I started my channel, to be honest, I had absolutely no desire to become monetized. None. However, I've done a lot of giveaways, and I've sent out a lot of bags as gifts, and yarn as gifts, and I've had a lot of money go out because of the channel. So I got thinking about it, and I was like, well, I'm never going to be the next YouTube sensation. I have no, delusions about any of that. But I know that if I monetize, and even if I only get $100 every couple months, that's $100 I don't currently have every couple of months. So maybe I can do more giveaways or, more things on my channel and whatnot towards helping people out, or, having things to show. You know, the king and I are not rich people. So I don't have yarn hauls to show every week or even every month. I don't have fabric hauls to show every month. My channel is primarily look at what I've made. And I can make more things if I have the ability to, get the supplies that I need. So I guess all of that in a nutshell is why I decided to go ahead and be monetized. It will help me to do more with the channel. Hello, Diana. Thank you for coming in. I mean, this last week I was able to, like go and buy some flowers and whatnot to redo my flower box because I, was able to sell some bags. So, everything kind of goes in a circle. This here is my second bobbin of this particular fiber. As soon as I fill this bobbin up, I will be able to ply it together, and I'll have a nice finished yarn again. It's been a while since I finished the yarn. I've been a little squirrely with my spinning lately. What you working on tonight, Miss Diana? You got any fun plans for the weekend? Thinking maybe I might con the king into taking me swimming. I'd love to go to the beach. Not sure if we'd go to the lake or if we'd go all the way out to the ocean or not, but either way, it'd be a lot of fun. I mean, if you're going to, yes and no, Samantha. I mean, it's a lot of work if you want to actually make enough money to make it seem like you're making any money. You have to put the content out, which means you have to make videos, you have to do the editing, you have to do the uploading, you have to, communicate with your subscribers, you have to do all the things that entails, you know, to having a channel, which is, you have to go out and make connections and talk to people and make friends and get your name out there. So yeah, I mean, it's as much work as you want to put into it. I mean, if all you want to do is put up one video a week, and then that's all you got to do. It's your channel, you're the boss, you decide. But just like if you're tending a garden, the more work that you put into it, the more that you tend that garden, the more fruit or vegetable you will get from your garden. It's the same thing with YouTube. The more work you put in, the more you can get back out of it if you can get the audience. Now, you might, really dig in and put tons and tons of work out, but the right people don't find you. Just like for instance, I've been here over 4 years, coming up on 5 years at the end of the summer. And I am not fully monetized yet. However, there are some people that have come onto the scene and they got found by the right people. They had the right shout outs. They made the right kind of videos. They had the right kind of personality that people really, wanted to be part of them or part of their channel, and they get monetized in a couple months. So part of it is the work you put in, but part of it is being lucky enough to have the right videos be seen by the right people to get yourself pushed out there. And that I couldn't tell you one iota how to do, because obviously I've been here for almost 5 years and I'm not fully monetized yet. And I'm not complaining about it. I'm just, the facts are what they are, you know. And the way I look at it is I don't have to be a superstar. All I have to do is enjoy the people that are around me, and I do. What arm, Diana? And that's very strange. Yes, they should have gotten you the results before they had you leave. I hope your arm starts feeling better, hon. Miss Lydia, I completely finished my dress. I finished the arm cover. I have finished the belt and my veil on my hat. I have one more round of tulle to put onto my petticoat, and then everything for the dress is done unless I decide to put some um, needle tatting on there, which I'm still debating on if I'm going to have time or not. And I have some friends, a couple very wonderful friends, are making some flowers for me right now. And I have to make some more flowers yet. I need to make my broom yet. I've picked out the branches that I or the branch that I want for my broom handle, but I need to gather up the rest of the materials for making my broom. I'm getting everything off of the property that I can. And we have moved, we were going to have the ceremony underneath one particular tree on the property. However, we've decided to move it to a different area of the property because it's just a little nicer area and not quite as much manual labor needs to be done between now and then. In the second area is needs to be done in the first, so I'll be able to do all of that, mainly on my own. Well, usually just on Mondays at 8:30, Samantha, but today I decided to go live because I thought, well, I had so many people watching my videos, watching my playlist this last week, and watching my videos and doing the five comments on five different video, or one comment on five different videos challenge to get into the cauldron, that my watch hours have really shot up in the last week, but we're not quite there yet. So I thought, what better way to finish off those last few hours needed than to pop on and go live? Because I figured if I need 41 hours, if I can get 20 people in a live and I can stay an hour, that's 20 hours. And if they stay 2 hours with me, that's the 40 hours that I need. So, hopefully with some of the other videos and the lag of everything, it'll all get there. I knew I was forgetting something. Please email me and I will I have more of the butterfly material. I can, in fact, you know what? Let me just look real quick because it won't take me very long to find it. It takes me longer to find the app. Darn, that one is sold out. Yeah, I can get the same exact Chihuahua fabric that I already had. Um, so if you want it, just let me know, and we will let me know what bag size you want and everything in the email, and I will get that ordered out for you. Good night, Samantha. Thank you for coming tonight. I hope you have a good weekend and enjoy your family time. Schmutz. You're welcome. And thank you. Can't tell what that little purple thing is. My eyes are getting old, I guess. This last year when I had to go and get glasses, I went from wearing glasses only for reading to bifocals all the time. So the king was picking on me. He said I'm getting old, my old lady eyes. And I've been trying to get this granny square blanket done, and I still need to finish off. I have it half done, and it's absolutely no reason to not have it done yet. But I have the Celtic twins pattern going. I'm over halfway done, and that is Spring the Fiber Enthusiast pattern. And it's a fun pattern to do. I ended up getting busy with bags, and I, for whatever reason, haven't had the gumption to pick it back up. I tried to do some crocheting last night, but it just, eh, no. It must be that time of year. I'm wanting to be outside and do all that kind of stuff, and then when I come inside, I want to relax and oh no. If you need my email, sweetheart, it's the channel name, Queenscraftsbybridget at yahoo.com. It should be linked under all my recent videos. The king and I have been binging Game of Thrones here lately again. We're starting to get to the point where it's going to make me mad. Yeah, that red heart thing is a pain in the tuchus. It gets in the way of the chat. I have that problem when I'm on my phone too. Which usually, if I'm not, you know, hosting a live, I'm on my phone. The picture is better on the phone. Oh, it's more true to color, anyways. Uh, Honestly, it's kind of roving around on me. Way thicker than the last bobbin. It's if I when I two ply it and it plumps back up, it'll probably be roughly around a 3 weight. It would have ended up more consistent. I'm always more consistent when I'm not on a live or filming because I'm actually, trying to pay attention to other things other than what's going on between my fingers. So I end up having more inconsistencies in my my single when I do a live while I spin. I like my yarn to go thick and thin too. As long as it's not an extreme, like from a 7 weight down to you know, cotton thread. But within a few sizes, I like it to roam around a little bit. Yes, Scarfie is definitely a roving yarn. And that is Scarfie is also a single roving, meaning it's only one strand instead of a twisted yarn. I do believe. It's been a while since I've used Scarfie. Although it's funny, this here is 100% pure wool, and there's absolutely no itch factor to it. There's, like I said, clouds wish they were this fluffy and soft, but touching like the classic Karen cakes, it's got just like 15 or 20% wool, or the Scarfie that's got 15 or 20% wool. That stuff makes my skin crawl off. I don't know why, but like I made a sweater one time for my nephew with the Scarfie and with pants on and a blanket over my lap. Every time I laid the sweater down on my lap, it made my legs itch. They do make some pretty colors. Yeah, I think Scarfie is fairly difficult to frog because the little hairs get caught on each other, and unless you go real slow with it, it can be a real pain. Mm. For goodness sakes. My fiber got all twisted up. I did try to spin with my great wheel, my new wheel, Gloria. However, unfortunately, she needs a little bit more work done to her before I'll be able to spin with her. I don't know as if I'll have the skill to do what she needs done, but maybe someday. Sure would be awesome to spin something on her. I did make a new leather strap to hold the spindle in place. Hello, Angela. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Oh, butterfly shawl. I bet that's going to be beautiful when you're done. Oh, I bet that's pretty, Diana. Oh, the skill to fix my great wheel. There's a couple spots where it needs some mending, and it's bowing a little bit. Unfortunately, I don't have the woodworking skills to, I'm afraid that, if I get pounding on it like I would something else, that, I could cause damage to it. And it's old and beautiful, and I don't want to hurt it. I had the exact same experience with the e-wheel. It was not something I was good at all. I hope that you're able to get it all figured out. I will say, if you're having troubles, spraying the Fiber Enthusiast spins on a Green Robotics spinner, as does Katie's Been Yarnified. They might be able to give you some little pointers and whatnot in the right direction. And yes, practice, practice, practice. None of us start out making, the most perfect yarn in the world. Hell, most of us don't end up making the most perfect yarn in the world, even after lots of practice. Oh, that's sad, Diana. There are groups on Facebook, um, or maybe even a spinners guild. They might be able to tell you where to get the missing pieces, or maybe yours could even be Frankenstein to, or have parts taken from it to Frankenstein another a wheel. I know in my area there are tons and tons and tons of spinning wheels and weaving looms and whatnot. Even ones as big as, like the size of a room, um, available all over the place. I would love to have a big weaving loom, but I don't have the space for it. And if I'm honest with myself, I don't have the time to learn another skill that involved. I can do small stuff, but as far as like tapestry and all that, I think that's a little beyond my capabilities and what I'm willing to put into it. Oh, that's heartbreaking, but I understand. Spinning is not for everyone, just like crochet isn't, and neither is, anything. Nothing is for everybody. You know, I fell in love with spinning the first time I touched the fiber. Although it took me a while to get what I wanted to spin on. And I kind of did things backwards. That is an awesome feeling, and I hope that you get to experience that sooner than later. That's how I feel about my yarn too. I want it to be used. I have some spinner friends, and we all feel differently about it. I like to see my hand spun yarn being put into a project, and I have a friend that prefers to hoard it and pet it and love it and just leave it as it is in its simplest form of the hank of yarn. And both ways have valid points to them. However, I still feel that, I want to see my yarn turned into something beautiful, whether I turn it into something beautiful or one of my friends does. I completely understand that, Diana. I was thinking about trying to get my one of my nieces or nephew and maybe to spin with me when they come up for the week. Wouldn't that be a hoot? Have the kids spinning yarn with me. Not last year because the king was having such a hard year last year with trying to figure out what was going on with him. But the year before, the kids came and we worked on crocheting. They were quite excited to try to learn, and they did quite well. However, I don't think they've actually done anything since then, so I'm sure we'll have to start from square one all over again. Right. I agree 100%, Brandon. That's actually why, I never wanted to be a spinner, or not a spinner, but a yarn dyer or a fiber dyer. But I found that, like, earlier this week, I had someone contact me and they want me to recreate my raven yarn, which means I had to buy some more fiber because I have dyed and spun up all the fiber that was bought for me back in January. So I let my fingers do the walking, went to my favorite website, and I bought a 2 pound bag of fiber, very nice fiber, with the shipping, $40. You just can't pass that up when it's $38 for one hank of yarn, hand dyed, just hand dyed, machine spun. So, to save that mega extra money, I put in the work myself. I do the dyeing of my fiber so that I can have even more fiber and spin even more yarn. And I call it my greedy math because I want more and I can afford more if I do the work myself. Oh, you got them already? Awesome, Deidre. That makes me so happy. The Crafty Gypsy, hello and welcome in. Thank you for joining tonight. That is an awesome, awesome idea, Diana. I have been working on, since I started spinning, working on sending uh, yarn that I've spun to all of my friends. And I'm not quite there yet. I have lots more friends to send to, but it's a fun goal to try to meet. I can show you some. Wait. Well, I'm just making all kinds of mess. These are some of mine that I have dyed previously. Now, on this camera that I'm showing on here, it's not going to show the colors as nice as they are, but I will run them under the other camera in just a moment. Goes from a pink in this like dark browns. It was supposed to be black, but I use food safe dyes instead of the acid dyes because I live on private property with a well. So yeah, I don't like putting all those chemicals into my ground. But then it goes into some red, some more black, some very pretty blues and purples, and then down into like a purpley pink at the bottom. That is, it's a little bit better there. Not really. This camera's not doing as nice. Get into the really pretty blues, purples, and pinks. And then we have this one here. This is like light bluish green and some very light browns. And all of these were dyed using the heat from my wood stove. And then we have another one where I was attempting black, and I almost got it. But it's more deep reds, some very, very deep tealy blacks, and some browns. Eventually, I'll have time to spin them. Now, of course, this time of year, I'd have, if I do any more dyeing, I will have to uh, either do it outside and do a time set dye, or yes, ma'am, I did that dye job myself. And uh, for anybody that hasn't seen the video, I actually have some hand dyed yarn that will be offered in our party for becoming fully monetized, as well as a quite large bag that I have made up especially for the party. Whoop, there they went on the floor. But we have this great big, this is one of my large size bags. This will be up for grabs at our monetization party as one of the prizes going out. It's the little garden gnomes, if you can't see them. I think they're cute, and sunflowers. And of course, it comes with the little notions pouch. Because even when we're doing big projects, we still need our notions. And then we have two different yarns. The first one was inspired by my flower garden outside. So we have all kinds of pretty colors in here. We have greens, pinks, blues, whites, reds, purples. But all the colors that you can see when you look in my flower garden are in the yarn. Oh, you just got to let me know what yarn you would like, Miss Diana, and we will work on that. Hello, Tina. And then we have some yarn inspired by some of my girlfriends. So we have teals, just a teensy weensy bit of pinks, purples, blues, some of what Jude would call her blurples, which is blue toned purples. Those are her favorite. But we have those two there that will also be going. And I have decided that it will be 2 Hanks and 2 Hanks going. So whoever wins it will definitely be able to make something very decent sized, because this is sock weight yarn. Uh, I had some leftover bare yarn after I made the yarn for my wedding dress. So I decided to take a few hanks and dye it up and offer that as a prize in our monetization party. We also have a box of mystery yarn coming courtesy of Jeannie V. And we have a box of mixed mystery yarn donated back to the channel by Aussie Sandy. So we're going to have lots of prizes to give out in celebration. Hopefully everybody will be able to come and have fun with us. Such pretty hearts. It's funny, before I met a couple of my girlfriends here on YouTube, I absolutely could not stand the color purple. But it was more the person that I seen in representation of the color purple than it was actually the color, I think. Because now that I have friends that are absolutely in love with the color purple, as you can tell, I don't mind it because I wear it in my hair. Playing with the colors is fun, but my YouTube friends have gained me a new appreciation for the color. Thank you, Miss Diana. Can you also put that in the email for me, hon? Because I will definitely forget, and I would feel so bad if I forget. And yeah, my memory is absolutely garbage. But I know we're going to be emailing, so let's make sure to write a note before I go to sleep tonight. Well, I mean, I had so many stones thrown at me for being a pink lover. My goodness, we have some pink hating people in our crowd. Oh, hello, Joseph. Thank you for coming tonight. And if anybody wants to join me, I think it still should be linked at the top of the chat. Yes, it is. If anybody wants to join me, that you're more than welcome to come up and say hi and craft a while with me. That's one of our instant YouTube stars. He has made a big splash here on the YouTubes, and rightly so. He does beautiful projects, even though he is still very much in the learning process of the craft. Oh, goodness, 19 people in the house. We're doing pretty good tonight. Thank you all for joining me. I do appreciate. Oh, you're so sweet, Soila. Thank you for all your hard work, honey. And Joseph, I hope that I think you should be getting your little thing that I sent out to you here in the next day, if not by Monday for sure. It gets to be busy when you're trying to do all the things. I know I forgot to send tracking information to a couple different people after Monday night. But and one person I sent them tracking information that wasn't their tracking information, but we got that all figured out, thankfully. Well, I will definitely look forward to seeing that. I hope I picked the right colors. I was trying to go through and find something that had the right colors for you, and that was about as close as I had um, on hand. So, a lot of my yarns, of course, are in the pink tones and pink and blue and purple, and I have one whole crate up on the wall that is yarn that got spun pretty much from my advent last year from the wonderful Hooray over Ray's Yarn Addiction. She sent me a beautiful advent and spun that up. And now I got a whole crate full of yarn that needs to be made into something. Depends on which hank, because I mean I can't guarantee, like um, yardage, but let me see if I can on the papers. Where did I put them? There they are. And I can give you a rough estimate. Okay, so let me get those two so you can see them. You know what I'm talking about. Say this one here. This one is 3.7 ounces, and there's roughly 281 yards in this hank. But then I have this hank, and this one is 3.9 ounces, so slightly heavier, more fiber, but there's only 155 yards in this one. But it's that way because It's a 3-ply yarn. It's chain plied. Yes, ma'am, I do, Miss Tina. I actually just did a live on Monday where we did a live bag sale, and I also do custom. Um, the thumbnail for this live has a picture of each and every single bag that I regularly make, but I also do make tote style bags on request, and I am working on a line of bags for like your spinning wheels. Well, you're more than welcome to check the replay and let me know any that you are interested in. Or, like I said, you're more than welcome also to send me an email and say, hey, I'm looking for hippopotamuses, and I will go out and search hippopotamuses for you and find you, 3 or 4 options, and you can pick from there. And if I don't find the one that you like, then I'll keep looking for you until I do find a pattern that you like for whatever it is that you're looking for. And then I tell you what the cost will be for the bag that you're looking for, and you get me paid. I get that ordered. Generally, when it comes in, I know it takes however long, whatever seller it is sending it, but as soon as I get it in, I usually have everything else set aside that I need. It comes in, I cut up and sew that night, and it goes back out the very next day, if not the day after that for sure. Like, okay, another example. This one here is 3.6 ounces, so just slightly less, just 0.1 ounce less than the first yarn that I showed you, but it has 251 yards. And this one is just like pink tones. It's not a very good camera. This one here has 255 yards, and it is 3.5 ounces as well. This one is 3.9 ounces, and it's 298 yards. So all of these are roughly around a 3 weight. And these ones here, I didn't calculate the yardage yet, but there's twins made from the same 2 braids. I mean, I can aim for a specific weight. I just cannot guarantee with 100% certainty that the yardage or the weight of every single part of the yarn. That's the nature of hand spun yarn, because it roves from a little thicker to a little thinner and back and forth. When you ply it together, it's also going to be a little thicker and a little thinner in spots and whatnot. And that does affect the overall yardage. Now, I can sit and go extremely slow and make sure that my yarn ends up at a sock weight and I get over 400 yards. I can do that. I have that capability. However, a lot of the people that have purchased my yarn in the past prefer that I stick to a 2 to 3 weight range, where I prefer the 1 to 2 weight range myself personally. Um, so I do generally try to go for a 2 to 3 weight range because a lot of these are one-offs, and I'm either making it to send to a friend or with a friend in mind, or it was a fiber of the month club, because I do support one small business that dyes fiber. So 3 weight is actually baby yarn. Sock yarn is a 1 to 2 weight, depending on which sock yarn you're going with. I mean, they do make 3 weight sock yarn. They make 4 weight sock yarn, but most sock yarn in general is a 1 to 2 weight. DK is a 3 weight. So many different terms and so many different countries and so many different companies. It's hard to get them all, keep them all straight in the head sometimes. But yeah, if I'm spinning for someone that does prefer a thinner yarn, I can most definitely aim for that. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Coffee. Oh goodness. But the only thing is with the very very thin yarns is it takes a good bit longer to spin a full hank. Discord is kind of like, how do you explain? Discord is kind of like, well, it's a social media app, and like my Discord, um I don't have a lot going on in there because honestly there's only just a couple people in there. Um but like there are areas where you can type specific questions. Say if you have yarn spinning questions or whatever, crochet questions, knitting questions, you can type in the main chat area, or you can direct message me. It's basically like a Facebook group, I guess, but with separate rooms for separate things. Yeah, yeah, kind of like a chat group. Um, but like in my group, the only thing you see is stuff that people in my group uh, posted. As you know, and like when I go into my girlfriend's group, the only thing I see is stuff that people have posted in her Discord. So you can set it up and personalize it, and yeah, I like it just because I know for sure that the people that are in there are my crafty people, and I, it's There's no bots, no one trying to sell me anything, no scammers, no, you know, it's just a place that if I want to post something about spinning, I can post something about spinning or whatever and hang out and talk with my friends. And I think it was started for like gamers. I think they would like gamers would talk in Discord while they're playing their online games and stuff like that. Well, mine is. I'm not sure about all of them. I am still new to all of this, really, because I'm not a tech techie type person. But like um the way I want to set it up, for instance, is like I want to have like a spinning night on there. I want to have a night, at least once a month where the group members can come together and crochet together. They can, come together and knit together. Um, where we can just talk about patterns together or, just have a nice little community of people that enjoy crafting and enjoy speaking with each other without all the drama and the bullies and the part of YouTube that I don't like. I don't have to deal with any of that in there. Wow, you are a very busy feller, Joseph. That's a lot of places to be a part of. Well, when we go into like the Discord, like when we have our Tuesday night uh chat meetup, you have the choice of leaving your camera off. You can leave your camera off and just voice chat. You can turn your camera on and video chat. It's really up to the person and how what they're comfortable with. And the one group that I belong to, like I said, we do a Tuesday night meetup, and like we all sit around and like some nights I'll be sewing and cutting, and some nights I'll be sitting and crocheting, and the other girls do their stuff. And well, I guess kind of like Zoom, yeah. But there's also places where like if you just want to post a picture and have all the people in your group see it, you can post that picture. Or if you find one of them, they call them memes or whatever, with the little videos and whatnot, the little goofy things that people like to send each other. If you want to post stuff like that in there and, go back and forth with that, you can do that kind of stuff as well. It's not only video and voice texting, but there's also where you can post like you're posting on a Facebook group page, I guess. Yeah, yeah, something like that. When I first heard about it, I was like, "You want me to join a what?" Confused me, but I've enjoyed it so far. I think I have like 3 or 4 people in mind. Not, it's not a spot where there's a whole lot of people and you got to no, no, you can go in directly through your browser or you can do an app. On the phone, I have an app. On my computer, I just go in through the browser. But I think there is an app for the computer if you want it. I'm pretty much there with you, Diana. I've heard of Blogspot, never been on there, just like I've heard of Reddit. And I enjoy watching the reaction videos to some of the Reddit stories, but I've never been on Reddit. But I think Reddit and Blogspot are something sort of similar to each other. They got all kinds of cool things for people to do to talk to each other or interact. Yeah, I think that's the best thing about life, though, ain't it? When you stop learning, it stops becoming exciting. Yeah, I will definitely stay away from there. I am a no drama llama. Don't like all the hassle and the BS. I don't navigate that stuff very well, so I tend to stay far, far away. I actually almost gave up my channel. I stopped making content for almost a year because of drama and ickiness. But then I decided not to let that person win, and I came back, and I've been hard at it ever since. Hello, Lisa. How are you, sweetheart? You're welcome to come on up if you'd like to and say hi and craft away with me. No pressure, though, if you are busy or out and about. Thank you, Lisa. You know, every time I see your name, Lisa, I smile. I had an aunt, Lisa. She passed when I was a kid, but seeing your name every time, it just makes me smile and think of her just for a moment. Me too, Zoila. I'm glad I did not let the bullies win. You know, throughout my whole life, I usually, every time stuff like that would get going rough, I just walk away because it's just not worth the fight to me. But this time, I decided not to let them win. 100%, Diana. 100%. There's me, Mama. Hey, Mama Jan. Sending you love and positivity. You know why? Love you. I get a big smile too when I see Miss Lydia pop up because my younger sister, the one that's directly after me, her name is actually Lydia May. So every time I see Lydia, I get a big old smile too. That sounds good, Lisa. What's for lunch today? Anything yummy? I made two dinners tonight. I made the king. I did him some bacon in the oven to make it nice and crispy. And then I did up some chicken and some taco seasoning. And I made him chicken bacon ranch quesadillas for dinner. And I am not very big on quesadillas, not one of my favorite things to eat, but I absolutely love homemade Swedish meatballs. And that is something the king does not really care for. So I made me a pot of Swedish meatballs, and he had his chicken bacon ranch quesadillas. And now I won't have to cook for a couple of days. Oh, yes, Lisa is all the way in Australia, so it is tomorrow for her. She is a day ahead of us. You know, I actually miss having more people to cook for, and where I was like, having to cook every single day. I'm not big on leftovers myself, um, but I absolutely love to cook. I love to bake. I love to make candies and cookies and pies and all the things that make your hips go, wider just by smelling them cooking. I love making that stuff. I'm not big on eating a lot of the sweets. I do eat some, of course, but not my favorite thing in the world. Uh, However, I absolutely love to cook. I love being in the kitchen. Doing dishes, not so much. Yeah, I wish they would do themselves. I'll cook if the dishes do themselves. Well, happy birthday to the king for this weekend. Not my king this time. The king this time. Same here, Diana. I like I told Samantha earlier, I'm originally from Wisconsin. And by the time I moved to South Carolina, I had already had two heart attacks and beaten cancer. So I no longer work outside the home. I don't do organized religion. So where do you go after 30, now after 40, to make friends if you don't work outside of your home and you don't do organized religion? I have not figured that out yet. So the internet is where I am. I actually have taken a chance a couple different times and been the weird lady at Walmart or whatever craft store I was at or where they had crafting supplies and just randomly talked to the person looking at the crafting supplies and like, hey, how are you? Yes, I'm the weird lady that walks up to people and tries to make friends at the store. But I was like, when everybody you've ever known is 20 some hours away, it's very, very hard to make new friends. But I think I've done pretty well making some pretty amazing friends here on the YouTubes. I mean, I've been lucky enough to be adopted not only by my YouTube mama, Miss Alaska Crafter Jan, but her other adopted children have also accepted me into their hearts. So I have new sisters and a new mama and a new auntie. So yeah, I'm quite blessed. New friends, people that love me dearly. I have, not that it's a contest, it most definitely isn't. I hope that you, oh, look at this. We have a lady in the basement. I hope she wasn't waiting long for me.
Hi, sweetheart. No, you noticed me right on time.
But I have seven stints in my heart. I hope that they help you and you're able to live a full and happy life, is like I have been able to since mine.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello.
How are you tonight, Miss Dawn?
I'm very tired, you guys. Honestly, I'm very tired. I'm sorry I missed a lot of you the past couple days. I've just been very tired, but I'm happy to be here. I love hanging out with you. You know that. And I have happy mail from you.
Happy mail!
So
Is that package number 1 or package number 2?
it's number 1. Yes. So it's only fitting that I open it here. Although, you guys, I'm sorry, it's really stuffy up here. Hold on, let me. Excuse me. Open there. There, that's better. Sorry to be all up in your face, guys. Sorry. So I've been here the whole time. I just needed to eat and take care of a few things. So I'm glad you're still on so I could pop in. Hi, everyone. Hi, BFF Lisa. Yeah, I've been exhausted, you guys. I literally slept like 17 hours. Like,
Oh, goodness.
and I'm still tired. So, oh, thank you, Zoila. Thank you. But I'm running you in the other room on another device. I'm so proud of you being so close to all the watching. You know, I've been playing your playlist. I've been doing all the things. Doing that for Lisa Knits and Vlogs here too. And who else do I have? I still got Miguel, but Miguel doesn't have a playlist. You guys help me get Miguel to get a playlist and make it so much easier.
Right.
If you don't know who Miguel is Who Knows. He's another one who's pretty difficult to search for in the search YouTube thingy. I'm subscribed and I still can't get YouTube search to pull him up very easily. I have to put Who Knows Miguel Crochet Ducks. Like, oh, wait a minute. Is this number 2 or number 1? Because this is the one I wanted. This is it. To match my bag. But this is the only one I have.
Well, you know what? Then you're getting 2 of them because I didn't know I had 2 of them and I found it sitting here. So you'll have another one.
Yay! You know me. I'm like Noah's Ark around here. I need 2 of everything. So thank you, Bridget. I love it so much. Thank you.
More than welcome.
So yes, this goes with this, with the other. So this is the medium size bag that I have. And Bridget said she only had enough to make this one. So I thought this was like a one-off kind of thing. But then, hey, Zoila found Miguel. Good job, Zoila.
I think I had made the hook and needle bags prior to making your bag.
Ah, that's why this was the last. Yeah, that makes sense. Okie dokie. Well, you know, I will use this. And I'm super happy to have it because I've been getting. Okay, so I'm going to take over the show for a minute. Here's the hat. If Joseph is still here. Here's the little witchy hat. And you guys, I was super fussy about, I didn't like how this wasn't coming, it wasn't ridging, right? It wasn't protruding out. I don't know the right word, what you would call it, but it wasn't doing the ribbing effect that, hello train, hi, the train needed to
I love that. My grandma lived right next to a train track. So
yeah.
Grew up and as soon as the trains would come by, like if we were outside or anywhere near to being outside, we'd run up to the train track and go like this here. And they would go by and they'd honk the horn a few extra times for us because we was asking them to.
We have a question in the chat, and then I wanted to share some train stories. Diana D said, Bridget, do you have any bags made up with that mint green like on my bag? So she likes the sorry, I'm typing and talking at the same time, and I don't do that very well. Oh, hello dear Brenda Bear. Hi.
I have this one, and it's got that light in the inside. This one is 70.
Oh, that's a good deal.
And then I have this one is the paisley, but it's kind of that same tone of green.
Yes, that
and it's a paisley on the inside as well.
Yeah. No, this color is beautiful. And when I was pregnant with my daughter, it was I did her room in Peter Rabbit with a shade very similar to this one. Oh, Diana D says that one's a little too big. Now we're gonna be Goldilocks.
I don't, but I'm pretty sure that I have more of that particular just straight tone on hand. Is there anything particular you're wanting to pair with it? Because I have some peacocks that would pair with it very nicely. Which is these here.
Oh, that's pretty.
I'm going to have some of these as soon as we get the land cleared all the way.
Yeah.
I'm going to have some peacocks.
Fun. We have some at the historical farm nearby, and I didn't know they can fly. And they were chilling on the roof and in the trees. And I was like, how did you get up there? So, fun fact, peacocks fly. Like, duh, they're birds, right? But I don't know.
They can fly just enough to go up. I don't think that they can actually take flight.
Yeah, but I have not seen them other than on the ground before. So yes, peacocks would be great for Diana D. Sorry, I'm taking over your chat. Suela and I are.
Yeah, just let me know what you want, and I can make that in whatever size you're looking for. I've got everything from a little bitty tiny sock bag all the way up to a ginormous bag that you can put all the yarn for your king size blanket in.
Hi, baby.
Hello, Brenda. Thank you for coming in, sweetheart. It's wonderful to see you.
I'm busted. I'm busted. Jerry's here. Say hi. Come here, baby. Say hi. Hi. Oh, Bella's here to say hi. Oh, we got everybody here to say hi. Oh, give me that Bella. Princess downstairs. Can I have some Bella? Oh, you left the princess downstairs. Oh no, you left the princess. Oh, I know you got a full tummy. You just ate all the foods. Yes. Oh, good girl. Oh, take you, sweetie. Oh yeah, let's burp the baby. We're going to. Oh, you better go get princess. I gotta go get the puppy. Oh no, she's screaming. Oh no, she's screaming.
The set that Dawn has is the medium set, which is right here. Is this size right here. And this here will hold
okay, Bella, I know. Here, honey, I know.
Of the 5-ounce balls. or it will hold 3 of the 7-ounce balls. This set for this bag and the notions pouch that comes with it is $45, and that includes shipping in the USA. Or she has this one here, which this is my
Honey,
hook
make
and
yourself
needle
big.
bag, and this can be done either in snaps or with drawstrings.
Bridget needs to make herself big.
Make yourself bigger. You can see the goods.
Go big, girl. Go big.
I hate being big. That's why I like it when people come on the screen with me.
But they need to see the bag.
There we go. So
Okay, let's go here.
that's the hook and needle bag. And this will hold like 3 hanks.
Princess.
This is the Japanese knot bag.
Thank you, baby.
I have it in one size smaller as well. Ooh. Oh, there goes my fiber all crazy.
Uh-oh.
So this is the small bag, and this is the medium bag.
Where's your little sister?
The medium set is 35, or the small set is 35. The medium set is 45. The medium set only holds 3 of the 5-ounce balls.
You have a visitor behind you.
That would be the king looking.
Hi. Hello to the king.
How do we do this? I don't like that one. There we go.
That's better. Oh, that's not better. That's worse.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go get that one.
All right, we'll be here. And then this is the needle and hook bag. And so for comparison, so Bridget had made 2 of these. So this is the first one, and I'm gonna get 2 of them now. I'm so excited. I'll have 2. She said she didn't realize she made 2 of them. So, hi, princess. Hi, everybody wants to see the princess. They want to see the puppy. You better scooch. Oh, yeah, it's hard to scooch over more. I'm gonna squish the books if I scooch anymore.
They can see the puppy. That's the important thing.
Yeah, they barely see her, but she's just hiding in the corner.
Okay, well.
Hello. Yes, good night, King. Oh, Diana D. Hello.
Okay, so this one is the large size bag. This one is the jumbo size bag. So if I go like this here,
Mm-hmm.
you can see there is quite a difference between this one here will hold like a queen size blanket. This one here will hold a king size blanket.
Ooh, nice.
And for all the sets, each set is, I got the small set, medium set, large set, blanket set. But then each of those sets is just the bag and the notions pouch, the little one. But you can also get what is called the queen set. And the queen set
You're stuck here.
is your medium Japanese knot bag and your notions pouch and your hook and needle bag and an extra large sock bag, aka cake bag, aka takeout bag. So for $85, you get 3 good sized bags and a notions pouch. But I also have another set that is the large bag, the medium bag, the hook and needle bag, and the takeout bag. I also have another set that is the jumbo bag, the large bag, the medium bag, the hook bag, the takeout bag, the sock bag, the small bag, and the royal cake sack. So whatever you want for a set, if you want one set, one bag of each and every single fabric that if you want one of each and every bag I have in one's fabric, you can get that in a set. So all your bags will match all the way through. Or you mix and match and get how you like. But it is cheaper, more cost effective when you buy the larger sets. Whew. Hopefully that's understandable. Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
So I've been
No.
hanging out with Jerry and working on a little Imkin here. We has a body. It has a booty. It goes like this.
I just sent my Emkin off. I popped him in the mail and sent him to his intended finally.
So it got to.
I think that is my favorite thing out of the entire Emkin book is that hat.
Oh yeah, this hat is everything. If you guys haven't seen it, it is on the cover of the book. Oh, if I move my hand. And it's featured quite a few times actually in the book. There's one version of it. So I'm doing the body number 2 where it's sitting down. And I haven't done this before. I've done the elephant that the legs are worked into the body. So you join them as you go.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that a lot. But this one, the pattern, I don't know. Did you do the
There
sitting
was a
body?
mistake in the pattern.
Is there? Okay, because I was
It
like,
says increase and you can't increase, you have to decrease because if the numbers are wrong. Yeah, I got actually very, very mad when I found that because that's a lot of money for a book that's incorrect. Seems to me it should be not only tech edited, but you need to have your patterns vetted before you publish them, especially in a hard copy book.
mm-hmm.
Not dissing anyone, because we're all human and capable of error. I make mistake all the time, but yeah, it irritates me when and I took it to one of my friends that's also making. I'm like, did you find this mistake? She goes, oh, it's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. It's an increase while you decrease. And I'm like, you can't increase and decrease at the same time. That doesn't make any sense. You're either making it bigger or you're making it smaller. You can't make it bigger while you're making it smaller. You just can't.
Right.
It can be bigger over here and smaller over there, or vice versa, but you cannot make it bigger while you're making it smaller in the same stitch.
Okay. Yeah. So I just was like, well, I'm going to use my common sense and make it work. And I did. And I just been very careful about counting my rows. But that's very helpful because I did see Joseph was here earlier. So I hope he hears this if he's still here. If not, I will pass the message on because he said he was also got to a point where he's like, I'm just going rogue and I'm going to do my own thing because the pattern, he's new to reading patterns as well as, I mean, I kind of think, I don't know, I'm for sure intermediate and don't give myself enough credit, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I've been doing this for, 20 years and I know what I'm doing because I'm just not that person. Like I don't do that. I take it that everyone knows more than I do. And you know me, I'm looking for an adultier adult. So Thank you. Thank you for telling me I am not wrong. And
No, you definitely are not wrong in that case. There's definitely a mistake.
good to know. Because I have been, I tell on myself all the time. So if I make a mistake, I'm the first to admit it and to apologize and to be like, reading is fundamental, you guys. I just need to read a little better. But I know my faults. I know my weaknesses, and so that's why I'm like the first to admit I it's human error, right? I'm user error.
Yep. They meant to write one thing and they wrote something else and no one caught it.
Unless you're actually working the pattern. So there probably was people proofreading, but they weren't actually trying to work the pattern. And yeah, pattern types are invaluable.
Thank you, Diana. Excuse me.
Bless you, dear.
Had the air conditioner on, so I was a little cold, and now I'm getting a little warm.
Mm. Yeah, Zoela is asking, I wonder, has anyone pointed it out to the book owner? Like I said, poor Joseph is new here. So this is his first time reading a pattern and working from a pattern. So if that was me, I would have given up also. Not that he gave up, like I said, he just is off doing his own thing, which is awesome. Totally fine. I again didn't feel that I was experienced enough, but I have joined the legs because that's what we're doing. We start with making two little nubby legs, the two little legs, and then you join them together here on the body, and it wasn't adding up for me, but I just kept working with it the way that made sense for how I've done other amigurumi and was able to get there. So
Rest well, Diana.
good night, Diana. So I think if there's other experienced people like Bridget, hopefully they do say something, but they may just work around it and keep on going and
Yeah,
maybe not.
I hate to complain, so I didn't let her know, and I should have, so that they could publish something to let everyone that bought the book know.
Right. Like disclaimer in the listing, maybe correct it for future prints. And hi, Jeannie. Hey, sis. Hey, how are you?
Hi, Trini. All kinds of new, different names in here that I'm not used to seeing. I love it. I went after the live Monday night. Man, I probably drove myself insane going over everything over and over and over again, trying not to make any mistakes. But that's why when I found that bag sitting around, I'm reading through my list and I only had that bag on my list one time. I'm like, I must have had sent her the wrong one.
Oh.
So I popped it in a bag and shipped it off.
No, I got, this is the first one. And I'm not sure at which address you used because I trust you, so I gave you my home address, but I was surprised this one came to the P.O. box. Where did I put it? Oh, I was looking for the envelope so I could tell you what day it shipped out, if that would help you, but it disappeared. I don't know where I put it. It threw it somewhere. It's gone.
Really, all I care, as long as everyone gets their bag that they wanted, that's all I care. If I have an extra one missing, I don't care. You know, an extra two missing, I really don't care. As long as all my customers that actually paid for what they got get what they're supposed to, I'm good.
Yes, yes. No, I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. Thank you. It's a very good investment. And Jerry is very appreciative of his as well. I'm still looking for the envelope. Is that? Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
That's not it.
Nope. Nope.
It's not important. We'll see what comes up tomorrow. If this one's here today, the other one will be here tomorrow, right?
Yep.
One behind. Oh, be careful with that full baby. Yeah.
She wants to polish down some cheesecake.
She's a very stuffed puppy.
She is so cute.
She's a good girl.
Thank you. Yeah, she's a good girl. She's a very good girl. She got lots of walks today. Sable is playing with her toys at midnight. Aw, Zach. And Zach's puppy is playing. Yeah, we got Belle over here. Oh, Belle can't get comfy. She keeps moving. I think she's hot. Dad, it's too hot up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too hot, Dad.
Okay, he's going downstairs.
Okay, we'll say bye-bye to the puppies.
Bye-bye.
Bye, baby.
You?
All that yarn you got in there insulating the place.
Yes, it was nice in the winter, but are you going? Are you going? Okay, bye-bye, baby. They had like 2 dinners tonight because they ate chicken with us and then they had their dinner. So they're extra full. I feel bad. When Princess eats too much, she starts wheezing. Like she has no room for breathing.
Yeah, them tiny little bodies, you know.
I know. I mean, I don't know. I'm so bad. I should not overfeed her. She needs to she looks so good in the morning. I was like, hey. Then by the nighttime, she's a little round puppy. Oh. Zoela says, when you're not looking for it, you'll find it. Exactly. That's what happens. Yes. I need to look for something else and then I'll find something else. Although I have the yarn you spun for me, the My Dolly right here in front of me. And when I first opened it, I knew exactly what I was going to make with it. I have to go watch that live. I have to go back and watch the live to be like, what did I say I was going to make with this? I had the perfect thing and I don't remember what it is.
That happens to me all the time. Oh, sleepy baby. One of my kittens I found out from one of the kittens from last fall is getting nice and round. So we're going to have more kittens.
Jerry's saying it's much cooler downstairs. And I'm like, Jerry is bragging, LOL. And he says, hello, everyone from down here.
Nice cool zone.
He's so funny. Well, I'm right next to the window and there's a little bit of a breeze, but it's wildfire update. Oh no.
Yeah, it's that time of year, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Okay, 29 miles away. Because I live in the concrete jungle. Like, there's so much cement for miles that we have a nice cushion from that stuff. But it says it's 58 degrees outside, but in the house upstairs, you guys, if anyone's been upstairs before, you know. Upstairs is like drastically different than downstairs.
Yeah. All that heat rises up there. I'm hoping it's going to be warm enough where we can go to the beach this weekend.
Oh, that would be awesome. Jerry's been asking if we could go to a beach or Jerry, where else did you want to go? You said the beach or oh, Napa. Yeah, he's been working up in Napa and he was like, we got to go hang out there. And you know, it's funny that he says that now when I was like, there's a yarn crawl, which isn't really a crawl because it's like a few hour radius. It stretches from like San Jose to Napa. And he was like, oh, that's too far. But then now he's here. He's like,
Right. He just told me it's supposed to be 92 tomorrow and 95 on Sunday.
oh, I'm sorry.
And we're at that time of year where it's like 90+% humidity. It's
Mm-hmm.
icky, icky outside. Go out, it's hard to breathe.
Yeah.
But
I've
it feels
heard.
good to be on the bike.
Yeah. Well, it's good at the beach though, right? It's not that
Oh, yeah.
bad.
The beach is real nice, especially if you actually go all the way to the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
We have some nice big lakes to play on here. I guess they're pretty much man-made lakes, but because they put some dams in and it created lakes.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
so there's like farms underneath the lakes and stuff like that. There's like whole cities or whole towns underneath the lakes. But then, you know, like little over 2 hours and we can be at the ocean.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful on the ocean.
Oh. Brenda Bear's sharing that the Sierra Nevada yarn crawl isn't too far away from us. And an Alaskan crafter, Jan, grew up in the Bay Area. So she knows. Yeah, Jerry was sharing, look, he's got a whole list now. First, he said the Winchester Mystery House. Yes, yes, dear. I have not been there since 2003, I think is the last time. We did the midnight flash night tours. And so I'm long past due. And yeah, the Exploratorium, Aquarium. Oh, a book window at the library.
Mystery house. That is.
It's amazing. The Winchester Mystery House is so beautiful.
I've seen bits and pieces of it, kind of, in one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, there's actually I think on YouTube you can see a couple of things about it also. And I do have a book somewhere, but it's not the same.
Right.
But we were trying to see if we could actually like live stream from places. But we'd have to find out like what kind of permission we need and stuff. Because you can take, well, when I was there in 2003, they let us take all the pictures we wanted, but no flash. And my silly self forgot to put film in the camera. So I was clicking away at nothing. I had no film.
After we had so much fun making the Ride With Us video, and the sale went so well Monday night, I have invested in a underwater capable camera that it's 58 megapixels, and it'll hold like 2.5 hours with the current SD card of video.
That's good.
So I found a kit that has like all the mounting gear that you could need. They have one where it's like a hat where you can mount your camera on top of your head. They have one where you can mount it to your forehead. They have different sticks for your arm. They have one that's like a wrist strap so you can just put the camera on your wrist.
Oh, I haven't seen
A
that.
bunch of different stuff. So I'm thinking I'm gonna pick that up because, you know, if he's willing to do it with me, you know, and make videos with me. If the Ride With Us videos actually take off, I can make a secondary channel and have that
Yeah.
different in my Queen's Crafts, you know. I'm just not going to do all the work for a secondary channel if there's not any want for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that him and I can do together, even if it doesn't get mega views. It's something that we're enjoying time together, and you know,
I'm writing down the suggestions from Brenda Bear. Okay. Thank you, Brenda, because I'm gonna put these on my website as well. But yeah, that would be really cool, Bridget, if you do.
it just means I have to do more editing. I've done more editing in the last couple videos than I've ever done in my entire YouTube experience.
Oh, thank you, Zach. Thank you. Zach says he's shipping Jerry and I some stitch markers. That's a nice surprise. I did not know. Did I know this? Did I forget? And Jerry and I said, Jerry says, I go to Disneyland all the time, just watching Theme Park Steve. I introduced Jerry to a channel called Theme Park Steve, and he goes to Disneyland like almost every day. So, yeah, we can go. So that was, yeah, Jerry and I were gonna have a little date night, but there's always the replay. We can go see Theme Park Steve, like I said, a few times a week at least. So
Right? Well, good night, Mama. Love you.
oh, good night.
I'd love to do a yarn crawl. I want to go to one of the fiber festivals so bad. And they have one they don't have any in South Carolina, but they have some in North Carolina. And fortunately for me, it's like right on the border of North and South Carolina. So I'm only like 3 hours away. But, you know, coming up with the money, and then, you know, the king doesn't want to go and spend an entire day at a yarn festival. I mean, he'll do it, but it's, you know, it's yarn. To him, it's string. He knows I like it, and for that, he has an appreciation. But you know, he don't have the drive for it like I do. If I had a couple girlfriends to go with me, that'd be one thing. But going to a big place like that by myself, and so it's fun to think about. But I probably won't ever go. Just I'm a social chicken.
No, I get it. I don't want to go in the people either. But from watching Alt Knots, she's in Minnesota, I believe, and her yarn crawl, she can hit like 15 stores in like an hour. And I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of, I don't want to travel 3 hours to go to like 12 stores. I want to do, you know, if they're all close like that.
I think there's only like one or two within 2 or 3 hours of me. Because Charleston, South Carolina doesn't have one. Columbia used to have two, they're down to one. Augusta, Georgia doesn't have any. Like, and there was one like the bike trip we took last week to see the old church. There was a yarn store there, but literally I have more yarn in my hand spun yarn than they had in their whole store.
Oh, wow.
So there just was no, like, I had a half an hour. I had 3 stores I wanted to go to. I'm like, I'll go to that one some other time because these other stores actually have things to look at. Like we went to a witchy shop that had crystals and, you know,
Yeah.
herbs and all that kind of stuff. So I went to that store instead. So I actually had something to look at.
Bridget, is it that awesome fiber from Crafty Housewife?
Mm-hmm.
Brenda's asking. Yeah. Okay, Crafty Housewife. I haven't heard about that. Hi, Brandon. Brandon is saying we have 2 local yarn stores within a 120-mile radius. And Brenda Bear also wants to get a TARDIS. Jerry, are you working on the TARDIS for us, my dear? So he can come grab. So Brenda can come and grab you, Bridget, and they can go do stuff, right? Yeah.
Yes. It's the wonderful thing, but sucky thing about the internet. All my friends are on the other side of the stinking country or across the pond.
Yes. Yes. Jerry's been working on yarn bowls. So he's not too far away from a TARDIS, you guys. We're starting small.
That's beautiful. I seen one. They had they were 3D printer I guess patterns. I don't know what they call them. But they were selling the patterns for the 3D printer to make yarn bowls. It was like one was a dragon, one was a witch stirring the her cauldron.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking awesome.
That sounds amazing.
I want.
Right. Oh. Brandon says, I spend a lot of time in one of them called Yellow City Fibers. Thank you, Suela. I'm very, very impressed with what Jerry did. He said he printed it slow, and so it made it really smooth. And I don't know, he tried some kind of gradient. But so this is the, the cutout with the little holes if you want to use holes. And then it has the like embossed, like raised, same pattern just on the back. And this is a dahlia cake from Hobby. And you can see there's still lots of room. I can fit a Karen 1 pound. It sticks out like this far, but it actually fits horizontally, like in here. So, yes.
So it prints as the whole bowl, and then he has to cut out the spiral bit.
No. It prints the whole thing and it skips. So it'll stop and it'll go and it'll go back and it'll print and it'll skip.
Oh wow.
It'll keep going actually in a circle, but it doesn't. Yeah. So it prints.
That's wicked.
It prints in a spiral. Yeah, it prints in the spiral.
Oh, that is wicked. I like that.
But it's super smooth. The texture is actually really cool.
I like how the color kind of fades in and out from darker to lighter instead of just being a solid. I love how that color kind of plays with its, plays within the bowl.
So this took about 8 hours. And it's really lightweight. It's really lightweight.
It's gorgeous.
Brenda would like to know, Jerry, can you put a bat on the side instead? Yes, I believe he can. So yeah, I'm excited, but we showed everybody this on West Coast Wednesday, and then I was like, you need to get to work, buddy. You got people asking for them. And he just started again tonight, as he was explaining in the chat that he has what was it? What did you call it? I want to use his words. Excuse me. He's printing a hook holder and a tray. So it's a hook holder and a tray. it's going to look something like, let me see if I can use this as an example. I have a pencil box right here. So imagine the tray portion of the pencil box, right? The tray part. And then behind it is the hook holder part. So it's going to be hook holder and then tray. So you can lay your hook down or you can stand them up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need Gary to, once he perfects all the crochet and knitting tools, there's some spinning tools I would really like to have.
Oh, yes. Yes. He has been working with little Carrie Jetton. And I don't know, we don't know exactly what happened, but somehow it's bobbin, right? The thing we're looking at that it's going on. Yeah. It ended up like a hair too short. Yeah. Yes, Zoela, I have the original prototype. Thank you. Thank you. But we love to give things and we love to share stuff. So I don't know how long I'll actually get to hold on to it because as soon as someone says, they like something, I'm like, oh, then it's yours. That's the kind of person I am. I'm just like, but thank you, Peace, Love, Crochet. Yeah, it's one of Jerry's favorite things to do. So I think he's excited that he found other things to print besides Star Wars.
Yeah, I want to get hackle and some wool combs and stuff like that. And they're just outrageously expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially, it's a piece of wood with some nails going through it.
Oh, wow.
I mean, broke down, that's essentially what a hackle is and what wool combs are, is a piece of wood with some nails. And they're just astronomically expensive.
Hi, Niecy.
Hello, Niecy.
Popping in. Yeah, we're working on getting you there.
I'm hoping by the time I wake up tomorrow afternoon, they will be there.
Right.
I think the next update, I should be there the next time that the YouTube Studios updates.
That'll be so cool. And then you'll set the date for the party?
Yes, because I'll make a video because it gets to be too much for me to have people to like add prizes during the live. So
Yeah.
I always do like a video ahead of time telling people, hey, if you want to donate, great, fine, hallelujah. You must email me prior to the party because if you don't, I won't be accepting because it gets, you know how it is. It just is so much information coming at you at once to who won what and what went where and how and who and the why. When people start adding stuff, although it's nice and it's a nice thing to do, it gets to be a bit overwhelming because then you're like, okay, how am I? Like, I donated a prize to Joseph, and if it wasn't for you being in there to read that and let Joseph know, he would have not known. And then had he not come to my thing later on in the evening, he wouldn't have known how to get a hold of me to let me know who my winner was.
Right.
So I'm appreciative that he allowed me to do that. However, on my side, we won't be doing that.
Yes. Yes, I understand. No, I do. Because, yeah, I want to say yes, but Lydia, hi.
Hey.
Hello, Miss Lydia.
Hello, Bridget. How are you?
I'm wonderful, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm doing good. I just want to say hi. I love your spinning your yarn look like.
Oh, thank you.
I'm emailing you right now to get my donation in, okay?
Thank you. Yeah, Nisi, for me, that is like, it's information overload. My brain just says, "The heck with you! I'm out of here." How are you tonight, Miss Lydia? Which you looks like you just woke up from a nap. You look a
No,
little rested, or you've been
no.
real busy.
I was on another chat.
Oh,
So,
okay.
She's still riding the live stream high.
yeah.
Yeah, you get you a little woo for a little while.
Yep.
And the throat gets to
Hi,
hurt.
Nifty. So how long have you been spinning, Bridget?
Let's see. I started spinning. It will be where I've actually been like spinning more than I did it once or twice. It'll be 2 years coming up this fall. So not very long at all. And in that time, I now have 4 spinning wheels.
Thank
that-
you, Zola, dropping my link. You are the best moderator.
She really is.
Yep.
There's no
So
contest there.
you must don't have Nightbot.
No, I don't like all that AI. I don't like computers running the world. I won't have a car that has that kind of thing in it. I don't want it in my live chat. No. I'm afraid of computers taking over the world. I know that sounds stupid, but like I mean it and I don't mean it at the same time type of thing. Like I'm a big fan of being a part of what happens, not having something do it for me. I don't know.
Yep, Solar is the best mod in all channels, YouTube street channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Zoela's here, everybody knows they don't have to work so hard.
Yeah.
Whenever I try to help out, Zoela's already dropping those links like nobody's business. So I try to do something else. I'm like, okay, Zoela's got the links. I'll greet. I'll try to fill in the blanks if I can. But I know Zoela's got this.
She's
Only
awesome.
3 years, Niecy?
Yeah, Nishi's in here.
Wow.
Nifty's in here.
I would have thought Niecy was been crocheting a lot longer than 3 years. Like that's crazy. Her skill is far beyond someone that new into the art.
Bridget, I know your hands are full, but when you got a second, I want to share the screen so you can see the hook stand.
Oh, okay.
Jerry sent a photo for us to share.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Ooh, that's neat.
Sorry, how do I make that one the main one? There we go.
It's gonna match my yarn bowl.
Oh, that is awesome.
That's neat.
Which Jerry will probably take back.
Mm-hmm. That is really, really nice. You are gonna have some really nice tools.
Yeah.
So I did a thing. I organized all my yarn.
I love that. That looks so good there. Good job, Lydia. So can we get a little yarn tour? What do you
No,
got?
because I'm still cleaning.
Oh,
I
okay.
have a pile of baskets on the ground, so it's kind of messy right now. But as soon as I get it done, I would do a tour.
Okay. Very cool.
Miss Deidre would like to be a customer if you're gonna sell those, Jerry.
Yes, Jerry, we already have some buyers, but Deidre,
Jerry,
if you
I would take one from you.
uh let's see.
Oh, that would be really neat if they could. I'm sure they could. There's so many patterns out there, and I think you can kind of tweak and come up with your own pattern with the 3D printers too, can't you?
Oh, okay. Jerry's saying he's gonna do 3D. Okay. I was gonna see if Deirdre wants, she can email me and we'll work it out. We'll put you on the list, honey. We got a few other people. But yes, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to take over your show, Bridget. I just
No, you're absolutely fine, sweetheart. I am want to
Sure,
promote
me.
my friends that do things too. That
You
I am not one of those all about me.
yeah. Thank you.
And
I know, honey. And you know we're not either. You can come and you know I'm promoting your stuff.
I know.
But no, it's just you said come craft with you. So I wanted to show off what Jerry's crafting. Like that
Mhm.
literally what you just saw is where he's at currently on his machine right now. So if you
Oh,
walked in
wow.
yeah, if you went downstairs right now, that's where he's at. And we'll be up until 1 o'clock. So another it's 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Yeah, another like 4 hours for that to be so we're halfway done. Halfway done. So we're like, yes it is.
The king is very interested in possibly getting a 3D printer and doing some of that stuff because we got him a lathe, a wood lathe, and so he wants to do some stuff kind of mixed between the woodcraft and the 3D printing stuff, just
That
for
would
stuff here at the house and that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, go for it, you know. I think everybody needs like some kind of an outlet, you know, whether it's creative or whatever. And, you know, he's not at retirement age yet, but that's coming. And you're
Yes.
going to need something to do when you stop going to work every day because if you sit around and sit on your bum and do nothing but watch TV, you're going to drive me insane, you know.
Oh, that's just not good for anybody.
So when you spin like that, Bridget, does your legs and your knee hurt you when you do so much?
Not at all.
That's a little ankle workout, isn't it? More in the
A
ankles?
little bit. I mean, it's like taking really tiny pedals on a bicycle, I guess, but you're not having to move. It's just a little,
No tap.
yeah. And I mean, like when I first started, I guess if I would spin for a couple hours, you know, I would get a little stiff or whatever. And they do suggest that you get up like every hour or every 45 minutes and kind of walk around for 15 minutes or whatever before you spin some more. But, well, sometimes if my bum is comfortable where it's at and I'm enjoying what I'm doing, I don't pay no attention to how long it's been. And it might be 3 or 4 movies before I get up and, you know, if the bladder holds out.
Yeah, yeah,
I-
nature calls. Mm-hmm.
But it actually, in all honesty, I have extremely bad swelling issues because of my heart condition. Like, I don't know if you can see my feet sitting down there,
I
but they're
see
huge.
him.
My ankles are huge. I I don't really have ankles. I have stumps connected to my feet, and it's because of I have congestive heart failure. So I get really bad swelling, and the slight movement of my feet actually does help with the swelling. I
Are
love
you
that.
making that done?
Yes, sorry.
You're
I just
fine.
Nifty asked what I'm crocheting, and I didn't want to interrupt Bridget talking, but I will forget Nifty's question in 2 seconds if I don't. So I just was trying to send her some, uh, you know, signals, just showing. Yeah, so we're here. We're here, working on the Imkin body. And I did do the hat already. Sorry to interrupt, Bridget. I feel terrible.
No, you're fine, sweetheart.
But I literally, my memory is so bad. I'll be like, I wanted to say something, but I wanted to let you finish talking. This is why I interrupt people, because if I don't say it as soon as it pops in my head, I'll forget. And I'll just sit there and look at you like, oh, okay. I literally have nothing in my brain. Thank you. Thank you. So I was a little concerned, you guys, if you choose to make this hat, it's the mushroom cap. If you choose to make it, and you don't feel like it's coming out correctly, trust the process. This is truly one of those trust the process moments, okay? Because here I'm looking at the hat, and I'm going, it's not coming out right. Here's the first one that I made. And I'm like, my ridges aren't ridging, like I'm not getting the because it needs to go inside for it, because this is the second one I made, which I felt like it did stand out more, but until I put it inside the hat, did you really see the texture and the ribbing? I kind of want to call it ribbing. Like I said, I'm not sure, but yeah, the triple crochets did not stand out like in the book. And also I'm using Karen Simply Soft. Do not recommend this. I thought it would be pretty, like it's pretty, right? It's pretty, but it's splitty. It's not. It's not.
It's a whippy yarn.
Not that easy to work with, as much as like the red heart or something. But hey, I'm trying. So, we're getting a body here. Although it's hard for me to think and talk at the same time. So I'm. Oh, there's the king again.
Hi, King.
What you going out to the shop for?
Yes, Nifty, splitting yarn is so disrespectful. Yes, it is.
Well, we've been to go play with the lathe for a while.
Nice. Very fun.
I want him to. We have a few cedar trees here on the property, and one of them unfortunately has died. But cedar wood does not rot. So
Right.
this tree is standing perfect.
Mhm.
It looks like there's nothing wrong with it other than the needles are completely dead. So I know it's dead. But I'm going to take a piece off of that tree and have him turn it out for me and make that the handle of my witch's broom.
Have you seen From the Mind of Christine McConnell? Have you seen her witches? Oh, you you have. Okay. Oh, I want to get a link for you. I'll put it in the in the private chat.
Okay.
Do you know? Okay, hold on. Oh, do you know the YouTube channel From the Mind of Christine McConnell? If you guys do not, you must. Oh, she did something 11 days ago and I didn't get to see it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so she does put a lot of her stuff behind a paywall, but this one she did not.
Night, Brenda. Love you, sweetheart.
Good night, Brenda.
Sweet dreams, hon. I'm gonna put it in the private chat if you want to drop it. I don't want to make Zoela work that hard, but I know Zoela could find it. I don't think because you need both hands to hold the fibers. You've got an
I can't
electric
do it
one?
on my end because I don't. I'm busy. My other two devices are dead.
That's
Otherwise,
okay,
I would
honey.
drop it.
That's okay.
Because I am also a mod in here for Bridget.
Yeah, awesome.
I have seen someone take a treadle sewing machine and turn that into a spinning wheel, because the treadle is a little different than the spinning wheel.
Someone
might be
has.
cool.
I've been, oh, they pop up here all the time between $50 and $200
I've been.
for pretty good condition. Yes, you found her. Good job, Zoela. Thank you. I was gonna say
Thank
the
you.
one specifically is well, it'll be easy to find because if you just go to her videos, it's not the latest one from just 11 days ago. It's the one from 7 months ago, but it clearly says carving a witch's broom from the mind of Christine McConnell. And oh, you guys, this girl is amazing. Like everything she touches, just it's you'll love her. You will love her. Like you'll see. Yeah. So it's a lot of work that she puts into all of her projects, and I'm amazed at how talented she is. Like she's restoring a 150-year-old house. She actually moved from California to New York and bought a old Victorian style home, I believe. And she literally, like, some of the wallpaper was missing, and she's made her own stencil
Oh,
and
wow.
reconstructed the wallpaper with paints on the walls. And
I can't hear you.
she's muted for a second. Yeah, you have to. She's.
The phone died.
Oh.
And of course, the audio was going through the phone.
Yes. Brandon. It's not this kind of channel. You funny. Oh, there it is. Yes. Thank you, Zoela. Thank you. Hi, Steph. Yep, we're here, honey. We're here hanging out with the queen of the
Yep.
crafts and working on an Imkin. Look, we got a butt. Imkin butt. I'm just kidding. We got an Imkin almost. We're working on it. I did ask Bridget about part of this because I got stuck as well. And Bridget explained to me that there is an error in the pattern. So it wasn't just you. There's an error in the book. And we discussed that a little bit if you weren't here when we talked about that. And then
I don't have that book yet.
I hope we can get one soon. There's another book that she has coming out, and that's on pre-order. So maybe this one. Hey, so did I. Joseph says, "Oh, nice. I thought I was just dark." No,
Are you guys hearing it repeat back?
Yes.
no.
Right.
Like it's not echoing, but like when someone starts talking, it delays for about 15 seconds and then it starts playing that same audio again.
Okay, that's weird.
No, I don't. I hear Jerry downstairs a little bit, but
Joseph doesn't hear it.
Oh, that is so weird because it's coming back to me over and over again.
Well, if they don't hear it and it doesn't bother you, we can keep going.
Okay, well,
But that's weird that you stopped your other device. Well, the other device
Well,
died.
yeah. That is weird.
Electronics have gone crazy. Yes, Brenda.
mhm. They're getting back at me for saying that I don't like them very much.
Hi, Karen.
Hi,
Welcome
Karen.
in, honey. Yeah, no, and Nisi had informed us that there is some kind of issue that they were working on. I don't think they fully fixed it with
I don't think so
Google
either.
and StreamYard, and that's the problem that it's having. It's kind of like a feedback, but so the aliens are at it again. I'm sorry, hon. It's weird how it just started as soon as
Yeah.
your phone. As soon as your phone stopped. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's doing it so much that when Dawn's halfway through talking, it's repeating, and then I can't hear the rest of what she's saying until it repeats.
Now I can hear it on my end.
That's so weird.
I guess StreamYard didn't fix the issue.
Do you want us to drop down?
I think I'm just gonna call it a night. I mean, we've been here since 10. It's 10 minutes to 1, so that's a good 3-hour live. We've had 15 to 20 people all night long,
Hi,
so
Angela.
I think I should have my hours by the time I get up tomorrow. No, I don't have any other devices on.
Don't do you?
No.
I figured it out.
You figured it out?
Yep. It's because I went into the YouTube video and had it on my screen. So when I unmuted my screen, sorry about that, guys.
It's
So we
fine.
can stay for a little bit longer then. And we're going to do a little something. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I figured out how to do. I'm a big girl now.
Congratulations. We got Judy Clover Flick, Jenny C, Milan S, Nifty,
Nifty great
and
membership.
Karen JSP. Yes, they were gifted.
Well, congratulations, everybody.
Yay! Yep, we're not going anywhere, you guys. We got it all figured out. You know, I was like, because I have YouTube open here, but it's muted here. Like I said, it's playing in my other room, but I can't hear that. And I could hear Jerry like for 2 seconds, but then I think he turned it down. So I haven't heard him for a minute either.
Can you hold the fort for me for 1 second? I need to, I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, Terry. We got Terry Crafty 333.
Hi, Karen.
And Nisi is saying, goodness, nothing like taking your fur baby out in the pitch darkness for a potty break. She's a black dog, and I literally could not see her. LOL. Oh, sweetheart. When I had Bat, and we still have, and Bat still has, I bought him glow in the dark collars. They're like around $15 on Amazon. And they charge like a USB charger, and it's just the standard snap-on collar. green, blue, red, and you can make them solid or flash so you could see them.
Whew.
Oh, thank you, Suela, for putting the gift
Yeah.
in writing. I know, Terry. I know you've been here. I know you. There's lots of you here, and I just didn't see you yet. Didn't get to say hi to you.
I definitely appreciate the lurkers because 9 times out of 10, that's what I am.
Yeah. Yeah,
Me
like I said, I didn't say anything until I popped in because otherwise I would have been chatting in the chat and not doing what I needed to do. So I was here lurking the whole time, helping out. Just was like, it was so hard for me too because that was not me. You know, I'm always chatty Cathy in the chats. Chatting.
Oh yeah, she come up on the panel too. So yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And I'll do both. You see me, I'm doing both.
Yep.
Okay.
I always want to chat, but I'm constantly doing this, that, and the other, and then like the auto incorrect is constantly getting me, and I'm like majorly dyslexic, and then of course it makes me feel not very intelligent to get the wrong words put in there, and then especially if someone points it out that I put the wrong word in there, then I get mad at myself, and it makes me not want to chat. And so I just a lot of times, hello, everybody. I love you all. I'm here. I'll be in the background.
No, I do know, especially, yeah, it is. I'm sensitive like that too. And very forgiving when other people do it, but some people aren't so much.
I actually had one channel. I followed her hardcore until she made the comment a couple times that people not spelling things correctly or incorrect grammar really, really was an irritant of hers. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm sure I make this lady so mad every time I comment because, like, I am so bad at that stuff, like so bad at it. So I literally stopped following her, not because she had ever done anything wrong, but because I felt like my commenting would upset her because of the spelling and grammar errors. So if I couldn't interact, I just chose not to be there at all.
I'm the same way.
I think you guys notice I'll be patient for quite a while, and then I don't know, one bad day, and I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I try not to rage quit things like that, but I know the feeling. I do.
Yeah. Yeah, try to keep my filter in place. That's why a lot of times I will not come on YouTube until I've had all the filters snapped down, locked into place from here to here. There's about 30 of them that's got to be put in place so that I don't say something offhanded or.
Nope.
You have to be very careful, and we want to bring our best selves to of course, I think anyone and everyone in a public setting wants to present their best self, but at the same time, we invite people into our homes and we're relaxed and comfortable. And, it's easy. I got called on the carpet many times. So it's so easy to say something that you don't really hear yourself until you hear yourself and someone calls you out on it, and then you're like, but I didn't mean it that way, and I thought everyone would understand, and they don't. And of course I immediately apologize, but also want to just ask people, for a little bit of grace. Like, we're
Agree
just
with
here hanging out with your friends, and my friends wouldn't be so hard on me.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
I figure we are all flawed individuals. Being human, that's just, we are built with flaws. So as long as your flaw doesn't hurt me or people around me, I really don't care.
Everybody makes mistakes.
That's right.
Everybody makes mistakes.
Yep. I make them all the time. They're great teachers, though.
No.
Mistakes are
That's right.
wonderful teachers.
You just do better and move on. And that's why I say I'm very forgiving because, just
No.
do better and move on and still try to bring my best self.
I know I move on. You know, after a month off in April, but it's just like I just wanted my time and
Well,
seeing
that's why we give ourselves grace, especially we need to forgive ourselves before we can,
Yeah.
I think, most of the time, most of us are harder on ourselves than we would be anybody else.
Yeah.
Most.
Absolutely. So
That's
how
right.
are you? Sorry.
Oh, I was telling Zach he's correct. He's got to work on giving himself a little bit of grace. He's just learning. And I mean, shoot, technically, if you want to get real technical about things, I am not just learning. I have been crocheting for about 7 years now. And I still, to this day, form just about every single stitch that I make, air quotes, incorrectly. When I put my hook through the stitch, I do not ever yarn over the first time. I yarn under each and every.
Really?
Now, visually, it changes the stitch just a tiny bit. And when you're making like amigurumis like Dawn's making now, it's actually a better way because it keeps your stitches more in line and it makes them just slightly tighter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a tight crocheter, but that stitch is slightly tighter than a regular single crochet, which is yarn over, yarn over. I yarn under, then yarn over. But I do the same thing with my half doubles. I do the same thing with my doubles, my triples, with absolutely every stitch I make. That first time through the yarn, I yarn under because it is easier and faster for me to hook the yarn and pull it through than to wrap the yarn and pull it through.
Mm-hmm.
I just lay it on top, hook it, and pull it through.
Mm-hmm.
It's faster for me. And unless I tell you, most people would never ever know that that's what I do. But technically, it is wrong.
I know what you mean, and I do know someone who does the opposite of you. Yeah. And I have tried to yarn under during specifically amigurumi to get it that tightness so it closes the hole just a little bit more. And I'll do it for one, maybe two, and I forget. I go on autopilot and I go right back to. So for me, my brain, the way it's trained is yarn over. The way I did it, I only single crocheted for 20 years, you guys.
Oh, wow.
That's all I knew how to do for 20 years. So I didn't learn all these double crochet, half double crochet, treble crochets. I like saying trebles. I know triples in the US, but
Yeah, I say treble too.
fancy. I like fancy. Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hello. Welcome in.
Yes, she's stuffed very well, Zach. So it's okay if she'll bounce right back, honey. Yep. I know she's accident prone, but she'll bounce right back. So she's all good. That's Zach's somebody, Gigi. I gotta make another one after this little guy. What row am I on? This is why Bridget says come craft with her, and it's more like come chat with her. I don't get
I didn't even see the thing for come up on the piano. I'm like, what? And then I'm like, I lurk. I'm like, oh, I can come up. So,
Yeah, I don't do that very often because I know that, you know, if you're not careful about who you let up, it can be a problem. But I figured this late at night, I'm pretty much going to know every name that comes in the chat. And if I don't, then I'll know who, you know, I already, that automatically tells me who I need to be cautious of and who I don't, you know. The middle of the day when everybody is out and about, then it's a little harder because I can't remember all the names. But late at night, and you know, everybody that's come in here tonight has been, you know, people that I've seen their names around, even, you know, if not necessarily in my chat, but in our other
other
faces
live.
that you
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
Yep. I'm the same way.
Bridget has been spinning beautiful yarn for 2 hours, says Zoela. Yes, she's spinning down there, you guys.
We just can't see it.
The other device is quit on
Yeah.
us.
gave up and ran away.
Said, I've had it. Okay, so I'm going to count for a minute.
It's easier for me to spin and continuously chat than it is to like crochet or knit and chat. Now, I don't have to look at either one of them very much, but you know, like the fillet pattern I'm doing is a lot of counting, and it's just a lot more, takes a little more concentration. Where the spinning is pretty well intuitive for me.
Yeah, you guys make it look easy, but I know it's not.
Honestly, once you get the muscle memory down, it's not a hard thing to do. There are 3 and 5-year-old children that spin.
Oh, wow.
I mean, Ray from Ray's Yarn Addiction, she's got I think he's 5, Gideon, and she's had him spinning.
Wow.
And he literally made actual yarn the first time he ever tried.
That's amazing.
You know, and you know, I think most kids that start out, they start them out with like a drop spindle, but it's not a hard thing to do. It's more of a, like I said, muscle memory. And even people that are visually impaired would be able to spin because it's more of a tactile art than anything. I use my hands way more than I use my eyes when I'm spinning.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can sit and watch an entire movie and spin, not miss any of the movie, because I don't need to look at what I'm doing. I can feel it.
Right.
I'll be right back, Bridget.
Okay.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean though. Like when I have a bag of something, I don't look. If I'm looking for my keys, like I don't look. I just feel I just feel for it. It's faster. If I'm looking with my eyes, I'm like, I get distracted. Like I literally get that distracted with stuff that I'll be like, oh, look at this. And like, no, I just need to find my keys, feel for the keys. That's it.
I would love to see what you spin, Brandon. If you want to ever want to share, you're more than welcome to share your work on my Facebook group, or get the information for the Discord and come in there and share. And we do have a spin night where a group of us get together and we spin for a while. Right now it's on Monday nights, so we spin from about 7 until about 8:15 or so, because I go live at 8:30. So it makes for a busy night, and cuts me short from talking to my girlfriends, but it's the night that works the best for all of us. So anybody that spins, that is the only qualification. You have to spin to come to spin night. Is more than welcome to come in and enjoy the camaraderie of the spinners. Well, you know what? I think there's nothing wrong with a little bit of art yarn. And I've made plenty of yarns that are thick and thin and what I would deem not so impressive. Matter of fact, I can show you one that's downright scary.
I like the thin yarn, so that sounds right up my alley. You want to know what my opinion is?
This was my first attempt at long draw spinning. I don't generally long draw spin. It's not my favorite technique. And then after I mangled the single, I decided to chain ply it and mangle that as well. So if you're ever feeling ooky about your yarn, just picture this and you'll feel a lot better.
I mean, that looks like what I could do. I'm sure I could nail that. That's
Like,
exactly.
seriously. It is so ridiculously overspun. Like, it is just horrible.
We're
But
being bad
I
influence.
learned something. And by the end of it, I had figured out what I was doing wrong with long draw. And now I'm able to long draw. I still don't. Unless I really, really, really hate the fiber and I want the project over and done with right now. Which would be any acrylic fiber that I spin. I am not a fan of spinning acrylic. I know some spinners absolutely love it, and it's wonderful for the people that cannot have animal fiber.
Yeah.
Like, everyone deserves to have beautiful yarn, even if you can't have animal fiber yarn. However, ew.
You from you. All right.
I don't like it. My very first one, it wasn't overspun like this one, but was very thick to thin. Like, I'm talking from a 6 weight down to a lace weight in one hank of yarn. It is now made into a triangle shawl and holding up some pumpkins that were made for me by a friend, and an alpaca that was given to me by a friend.
Cool.
So even the funky yarn that you just look at it and go, oh my, will make beautiful projects. Even this really funky, overspun, ew, would make something really beautiful if I weaved it.
It's not you. It's just a little oops.
It kind of reminds me, did you guys ever see that boing yarn? When you went like this, it literally went boing and like bounced back. That's what this reminds me of. It reminds me of the boing yarn. Because if you pull it out, it goes boom, it shrivels back up.
I'm gonna have to ask Jerry if we have some of that downstairs, because his yarn hauls, we got a bunch of interesting stuff. So maybe I have, but my memory just doesn't serve me. I don't remember that. Off the top of my head, sorry, I just don't remember it. But I want to know, Lydia, can you tell us a little bit about what's next to you? I'm curious. What's
Shoe boxes.
Oh, shoe boxes. Good
I put
idea.
all my yarn in there.
Yeah.
That's really smart though, because you can see exactly what's in there without having to open it up and go, "Where's that pink yarn I was looking for?"
Shoe
You
boxes.
know.
I got them from Walmart.
Oh, very cool.
Very good thinking. That's awesome.
Yeah, I want all my tubs to be clear so that I can see what's in them. Because even labeling it, it's not good enough. Like,
And then I have, when I get everything done, guys, when I finish doing it, I have 3 drawers, 2 with yarn, and you can see in them. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great way to do it. I have the cube shelf like Dawn has. Mine are the Better Homes and Garden ones. I've got one that's 4x4, and that now has my fabric. It used to be chock full of yarn, but I've been stashing down for like 4 years now. And now I'm down to, I have one 5x5 cubes. And now that's all my yarn, and my 4x4 is my fabric. But I'm trying really hard to get rid of essentially each and every single skein of acrylic yarn that I have in my house. I want it all to be natural fiber. I want bamboo, cotton, and wool. Not so much like the exotic fibers, because I don't agree with those either, like the rose fiber and stuff like that, because they have to do so much chemicals to turn the plant into fiber. To me, that's even worse for the environment than
Bridget,
acrylic
do you
yarn.
know Softball Susie?
I've heard that name.
She
I
has
know I've seen her around, but I don't actually know her.
okay. She has a channel on YouTube, and she tied yarn, and I have 2 of her yarn right now. But yeah, I love it.
Awesome.
I haven't used it yet, but I don't know what to make yet. Okay. But yeah, so
Well, I'm sure you'll find something beautiful to make with that beautiful yarn.
I just Sarah.
oh, hello, dear Darcia. How are you? Thanks for joining us. We are just hanging out,
So
talking about the yarn.
I should have a lot of scrubby yarn. Give me one moment. I will grab the bucket. Give me a minute.
All right.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
think honestly, I think every yarn has its thing that it's made for. And I know a lot of people think that I'm a yarn snob because I want to get rid of all the acrylic yarn. But it's honestly not, looking down my nose at any one particular yarn. It's the fact that I like to make wearables. I live in South Carolina, and wearing something made out of acrylic in South Carolina, other than maybe 2 or 3 days a year when it actually gets cold here, it's just impossible.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there's a time and place for, I think, all yarns. And I agree. Like, we get, a few months where acrylic is the warmest, but wool would be good as well. And yeah, for amigurumi and stuff, acrylic is amazing.
Thank you, for dropping Softball Susie's link. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, thank you, Zoila. But I've also made some money out of this. The one that Zach has. So,
This is the scrubby yarn I use to make scrubbies.
That's so pretty.
Oh, that's the prettiest scrubby yarn I've ever seen.
It's from
Right?
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, don't let Jerry see that. He loves sparkly yarn, and that is so sparkly.
And that's how I make my scrubbies. Just nifty. So,
Very cool. Right? We love sparkles. Yes, we do.
but yeah.
I can actually add sparkle to my yarn as well. When I spin it,
Mm-hmm.
I can either add sequins or I can add stellina,
Oh,
kinds of fun stuff. Miss Karen, Karen JSP there, she has sent me some of the prettiest fiber. So,
yeah.
she sent me some really nice fiber. It had some nice sparkle stuff in it too.
Nifty's asking Lydia, can we see all of them? We want to see all of them.
Yeah, give me one moment. I would get another one. I have a lot. So, yeah.
I'm telling all Jerry's secrets. Yeah, Jerry loves sparkle yarn so much, you guys, that he actually got, I'll show you this one. We have it over here. He bought from Mary Maxim.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, he bought these.
Mary Maxim has some nice yarns.
So these are Jerry's sparkly yarn. But he said he would share with me if I wanted.
Well,
I want to see all the
man.
yarn. Yes, we want to see all the sparkly yarn. Well then, Hobby. I do like this. Hobby has some universe. This is the XL, so it's a 3-weight, a light 3, and it is acrylic, 98% acrylic. But they make a sock one. Do I have that? Oh, I do right here. Ha ha ha. But I have it in the Halloween. They make a sock yarn, and this one is actually made of. Sorry, Lydia, I'm showing my
You're
sparkly
fine.
until you're ready. 74% wool, 24% polyamide, 1% polyester.
And that makes some really pretty projects. I've made a shawl out of that yarn.
I did the test pattern for Joseph. I'm not showing the whole thing. I'll just show you a little bit, but you can see this is 2 of them held together. I don't know which colorway though, but.
And Lydia's got red and blue going on. She's even got her stuff color coordinated. I love that. So pretty.
I have more yarn, but it's right down bottom. And I'm still putting them in boxes, so.
Yeah, all the excess plastics is it is very hard on the environment.
Yeah, but on the good side, it lasts forever. So when we make something of it and we keep it, it gets passed down in the family. And
Yeah, as long as you got people in your family that are
appreciate
yarn worthy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, and that goes for a lot of fibers.
Oh yeah.
Bless you. But we know some YouTubers that have been having crocheted items in their family for generations, and they still got stuff, and they still show it, and it's still good as new.
I have blankets my grandmother made Some
Yeah.
when I was a child, and some when my children were itty bitties. And if I pulled them out right now, you'd never know that they weren't made last week. You know, they still look brand new. But it's one of those things. I'm so afraid of anything happening to them that no one's allowed to even see them. They're left put away, and because if someone spills something, or not that we have people come to our house, like I don't know, I'm just neurotic.
No, I get it because I don't have my baby blanket anymore. Just things that have happened in my life, so I don't have a lot of things from when I was younger. And so all the things that my daughter got made, like she has a baby blanket from my grandmother, so her great grandmother, and she also was gifted a quilt. And yeah, those they're still in safekeeping.
you know, all that stuff is, especially like my grandma passed a couple years ago. You know, and I mean, it meant everything to me before that, but now it's like it is absolutely impossible to ever get another thing that she made.
Right, right.
So
Heirloom items. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I wasn't discounting natural fibers. I know wool, yeah, when cared for, which is why I got a little excited when you said you had that cedar tree, because that that's an excellent item to make hope chests, or even closets, or little boxes that you can keep memorabilia, or some kind of even just whatever wood chips are left over, you can put them in your closet and stuff and keep
I
things.
figured I was gonna they call them coins when they take like a branch and just slice off bits. I figured I could take and slice off a couple coins for each one of my bins and just throw in, keep all the
critters out, little
all
buggy.
the moss or whatever
Yeah,
out. Besides that, it'll make the room smell phenomenal.
exactly. I mean, I do enjoy that smell. So yeah, if you enjoy that smell, which I haven't met anybody who didn't, honestly.
But I have more, but I think is I have a bigger tote. I have more others in, so don't have room for them all. So I have all colors. So
Oh, you'll have to do a little yarn room tour when you get it all cleaned up and looking spiffy the way you want it.
yep. So
In case you haven't noticed, I love all the yarn. I said there's a time and place for any yarn, all yarn. I've been experimenting over here. I've been making puppy sweaters with the silk garden from Noro, which is 45% silk, 45% mohair, 10% wool. I also made a puppy sweater out of some of this Unforgettable from Red Heart. Actually, this is one of the Noros. And I thought the wool would be nice because in the morning it was chilly. So they just need a little something in the morning. They don't need to wear it all day. But the Unforgettable I have right here, this was working out really nice too. And then I was experimenting with some of this tencel. This tencel yarn. I did make a puppy sweater out of this. However, I'd not worked with this yarn before, so I did not know what to expect. And I learned that it's very stretchy. Like it's very stretchy.
No, too stretchy for your babies.
Yes. So we need a much larger dog. And so I was trying to still have a thinner, lighter weight yarn. So I did use the True Boo and made another sweater, and same. It's just as stretchy as this tencel. So guys, I just want to be a connoisseur of all the yarns. Like I said, I got some hand dyed here from Bridget I can't wait to use. I also got some hand dyed here from Dawn Aaron that I can't wait to use. Like, why do I have so many works in progress? Because I want to try all the yarn. I'm new here, and I have a lot of yarn trying to do.
Yep, I'm gonna be making some kitchen scrubbies.
That's awesome.
I actually use my own like hot pads and stuff, hot pads I've made. I don't really use store-bought ones anymore at all because the ones we make are so much nicer. I
Yeah,
don't have to worry about the countertop getting burnt either.
yeah.
I don't know what to do with this stuff though because it is so stretchy. Yeah, Tencel fabric has a drape. True and rayon type yarns have a great hand drape. Yeah, okay. So I'm just worried about like what kind of wearable because
Tank tops, skirts, dresses,
I think
beach cover-ups, something
I
that you want to be maybe not form-fitting but loose on the body, something that's going to breathe real well.
right. But not doggy sweaters. The poor thing, she's like tripping over it. It's like hanging like I'm like, oh no. But my luck, I don't know. I haven't made well, just my cardigans and a couple of shawls. I haven't made any tank tops yet. Okay, I did a test pattern for a halter top, but I'm not allowed to show that. And I used what did I use? I used the mainstays. I used mainstays for that, and it worked up really nice. Yeah, Zoila, that's a good idea. I can add a drawstring. Why does that word sound funny to me like it right now?
If you like the cable stitch at all, some people are intimidated by it, but if you like the cable stitch at all, you can follow my tutorial and make one of these.
Ooh, that's pretty.
And
That's
Dawn
cool.
actually has this exact yarn,
I do.
but the straps are even cabled.
Okay, so there you go. I have not. Have I cabled? Yes and no.
I know I haven't.
I don't.
This one is the Queen's cable, which is of course fitting. But in my tutorial, I actually tell you exactly how to make it for whatever size you are, in whatever size hook and or yarn that you want to make it in. So if you're this big around or this big around, it don't matter. You can still follow and make this
That's
top.
pretty, Bridget.
And I have that yarn. Which yarn is that I have?
Is Hobby Lobby, you got it on clearance because you got it the same time I did.
Yep, I do. Okie dokie.
This is actually the way that I did it. You make your foundation single crochet until it goes all the way around you and is a multiple of 8. If you do a multiple of 8 that is even, you will have 8 stitches. 8 stitches on each side that are just double crochets where you won't be doing the cable. And if you do a multiple of 8 that is odd, then you will only have 4 double crochets on each side. So it will tell you exactly how to make the exact same amount of cables on both sides and how to make it exactly as big as you need it based on your own measurements and the size yarn that you choose to make.
Very cool.
Because I've done this pattern. I've done it in fingering weight and in 4-weight and in 3-weight.
Well, Bridget, I'm going to let you go. I have to wake up early in the morning for work.
Okay, sweetheart, you have a good night and thank you for joining.
You're welcome. It was fun. I'll be
Good
back.
night, Lydia.
Bye, everyone.
Night, Lydia.
Bye.
She's so cute.
Yeah, she is such a sweetheart.
I do have some scrubby yarn. I haven't made any scrubby things, but I heard that yarn is a little hard on your hands.
It is. If you have delicate skin, you're not gonna like it. Like if textures bother you and stuff like that. It's one of those like I bought it, I used it, I gave the rest away.
Ah, in our stash we have two, and I just get nervous because sometimes I can tell, I don't know, I get little spots that seems like the yarn's already kind of like I truly have thin skin, like
Mm-hmm.
so I have to be very careful because I get, paper cuts and like you guys, I cut myself on the tin foil, okay? Making using tin foil to line the cookie sheet. Like I cut my thumb pretty bad too. So yeah, I gotta be careful. So I've been a little nervous to try it, but yes, Nifty, she does have a good heart. Yeah, all of us do. I would vouch for all of us here right now that we do.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. We've got some really good people in our community.
But Lydia is a very sweet soul.
She is.
I was surprised. I'm impressed. I didn't know she had that much yarn. Wondering what she did with all her money. Now I know.
Right, right. Same thing all of us do. Buy more yarn. Or more fiber to make yarn.
Right.
Either way.
I'm gonna leave that up to you. Because you've been talking about stash downing for 4 years. Honey, so what do you think? 20 years for me to use all this?
But you got to remember, though, I'm not a blanket maker. Where you enjoy blankets, I do not. I have craft ADD, and sticking to one project for a vast amount of time,
Yeah.
I get bored. And if I put it down, 98% of the time, if I put it down to go do something else, it's not getting finished.
I
And
understand.
if it does get finished, it's going to be a couple years from now.
Yeah.
I literally had a blanket that needed one mistake ripped out and one more round put on the blanket. It took me 5 years to rip out that mistake and put one more round on the blanket. Because I'm done with that project. I don't want to deal with that project. That project is no longer in existence.
Out of sight, out of mind. I do the same thing.
I go to, it's called Ship Wool, SHEPS wool.com.
Bless you. Oh, baby.
Where's my phone? There it is. I got 1.5 million devices around here. You can actually get a very a large order from them. Let's see.
Bless you some more. You're welcome, Crystal.
No, I don't.
Karen said it took me 10 years to finish my first pair of socks. Oh.
I have a sock tutorial too. Mhm.
I have not made socks yet, but I have
One of
made.
my girlfriends made a pair following me, and she had never knit before.
Oh wow,
And now she
that's
knits socks all
impressive.
the time.
That's very impressive. I do like knitting. I taught myself how to knit last year. The way this is Bridget, I want to make my first pair of knitting socks. But she
I
put
love knitting socks.
8 want to. Wait, no. So I think she's saying I want to. I think she's saying I want to.
Yeah, I think
Gotta
so.
be a typo.
Like, okay, this is not the one that I got, but this is the same site. I didn't get this one because I don't do I don't like spinning merino. I will, but it's not my favorite. I love crocheting or knitting with merino. I don't like spinning merino.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for this one, you can get an ounce of it for $2.95. Or you can get 4 ounces, 8 ounces, a pound, 2 pounds, 4 pounds, 8 pounds, 10 pounds, and 30 pounds. A 30-pound bale of this wool roving, not dyed, so you can dye it, is $380 for 30 pounds. You get 4 to 5 hanks out of every pound. So
Wow.
if it's $38 a hank and you get 4 of them for every pound, that is a really, really good deal for $380. That's what I'm saving up for right now. You know, because me, I don't like to spend a lot of money. I hate spending a lot of money. I don't like spending anything over $20. To me, it's just really hard, especially if it's for me, it's really hard to push the button. However, when I do the math of it all, you know, and I realize how many more like balls of yarn I can make by buying the 30 pounds or like say buying 2 pounds at a time and then adding it up to 30 pounds, how much more I get by getting the 30 pounds,
Yeah.
I will work my butt off and I will save and scrimp and everything I have to do to get that 30 pounds because that's saving money.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to spin it. You know, this isn't, I've gotten past the point where this is it was fun for a minute type of
Right.
hobby. This is something I really enjoy doing. So I think it's
Yeah.
worth investing in.
Absolutely. When you're as good at it as you are.
But I don't know if you guys can see that. It's SHEPS.com, wool.com.
Wow.
And they have dyed and undyed.
Oh, nice.
And their shipping is like crazy fast. I ordered 2 days ago. My fiber will probably be here tomorrow, if not Monday at the very latest. Like their turnaround is you buy now. Like I buy in the middle of the night most of the time because that's when I'm up and my brain is working. I think you can get them with Shopify, but you don't have to have the Shopify. If anybody wants the direct link, you can email me or send me a message on Facebook and I will send you the link. Wow.
Alpaca is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I tried one hank of alpaca so far, but I really, really liked it. I got it. It's right here. And I really like it.
I've got an entire garbage bag full of alpaca fiber.
Oh,
I got it with my spinning wheel.
nice.
And I have a small package but it will be this year was the last time they'll ever be able to import it into the United States. I have baby camel fiber as well. A friend of mine gifted me. It's beautiful and oh my goodness, soft. Baby camel is so soft.
That sounds very bougie.
Yeah. If she wouldn't have gave it to me, I probably never would have tried it because I'm a chicken about spending my money on things. Like if I know I like it, that's one thing. But if
Mhm.
like, and I'm definitely that way when it comes to eating. Like if my sister has something, she's trying something or whatever, I'll try a bite of hers. That's cool. But I am not spending my money to try something new because I'm a fussy witch.
Yeah.
I am so fussy. It irritates people that hang out with me. I don't know why what I put in my body irritates other people, but yeah.
No, I get it. I always just want to try a bite. Just want to try a bite. That's all. I don't want to commit.
You I'll try all the new things as long as I don't have to pay for it. If I have to pay for it, I'm going to stick with what I know I like.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure if you like it, I'm going to like it. Because the comment earlier you made about getting all the hate for pink, pink is my original favorite color. Yes, when I got into high school, then it changed to purple, but only because pink was easier to come by when I was younger than purple. Purple was really rare. Um, like my Barbie dream house didn't come in the pink, like the pink Barbie dream house. It was the original yellow and orange and white one. So, the 70s, like,
Right.
so, so yeah. So if you ask me my favorite color, well, it kind of goes pink and then purple because pink was the first one, but as I got older, then it was purple. So yeah, but I get it. The no blink thing and stuff is just like, oh. So I'm gonna sit over here in the pink corner with Bridget.
I don't know. And you know what's funny is I was never ever girly. Like I was not the little girl that had Barbie dolls or, you know, I had a few stuffed animals, and I think one year someone gave me a Barbie doll. I put it up on the shelf, and it sat there for years. Like I was never that girl. I had no problem with them girls. That was my sisters. My sisters was that girl. But in a family of 14 cousins, there was 4 females.
Oh,
And my dad, it was my dad and 3 brothers, my grandfather and his brothers. There was a very large male family, so I grew up playing football, roller skating, playing basketball, crawling around underneath the car. Like before they put this machine in my chest, if my oil needed to be changed, I changed it. If there was work needed to be done on the car, I did it. Was never girly. I hated everything to do with being girly. Like my hair was always up in a ponytail. I was, the sagging jeans, the great big baggy t-shirts, so you could not tell that I had a feminine form.
mhm.
Very tomboy.
Yeah.
I had my first 2 children, and I was very tomboy. I was very pregnant, but very tomboy. And then I got pregnant with my daughter. And all of a sudden, hello, where's my pretty dress? And I still want to go fishing, but I want to look cute while I do it. So I'm still tomboy, but now I'm a tomboy that likes pink. And now I'm a tomboy that likes pink that has to wear dresses because pants hurt. But, It's all my daughter's fault, 110%, that I like pink, that I like anything girly. It was getting pregnant with her. I don't know if she just had so much extra girl energy that some of it absorbed into me, or what the deal was. But that little turkey turned me into a girl.
I get it. I do. I get that though, because what we were saying earlier, I became obsessed with this color when I was pregnant with my daughter, and I don't know what that was all about, but for some reason that was the color, and uh, she's pretty typical, not really. Yeah, I mean, she's not the outdoorsy type though. This is the thing. But her favorite movies were Lion King and Cars. So she really didn't do the whole princess thing, if you will.
Right.
And I don't know. Somehow I just knew I didn't do her room in Princess. Like I said, it was Peter Rabbit. And then when she got toddler age, it was Mickey Mouse. Like, so just whatever fits their personality. But I get it. I get it. Like,
Well,
I always thought I'd be a
love-
girly mom, but my girly wasn't that girly. But yes, I was showing my strawberry shortcake because I'm still that girl.
I am much more that girl now than I ever was. But like I said, I still really enjoy, like, I think that's why I can't like wear light colors, because I am so much that girl that I don't think about the fact that, oh, I'm wearing a girly outfit. I probably shouldn't go play in the pig pen with the pig.
Oh no,
If the pig wants to play, I'm going to jump right in there and not give two thoughts to it.
Yeah, white and me are not friends. I can't snuggle my puppies and wear white. Oh no, no, no. Now I want strawberry cheesecakes is nifty. Well, Jerry went and got cheesecake right before I popped up here. That's where he came back from. He wanted cheesecake. So.
See, now I can make you an awesome cheesecake. I will never eat a bite of it.
Oh.
It's way too sweet for me.
Oh. I got a super sweet tooth, so.
I love making that stuff. Like, I love making cakes and pies and cookies and candies. And now, see, you could give me the cherries. I'll eat the cherries all day long. The cheesecake part, though, y'all can keep that.
It's too rich. Yeah. Wow. I like a little sugar on my sugar, so I wish I could eat it though. The dairy thing won't let me.
Yeah. We got that in common. Dairy and I don't like each other. Well, I like it. It don't.
I like it doesn't like me. No. But in my past life, I think I ate enough for I hope I ate enough for the rest of my life. If someone told me I was going to have this problem in the future, trust me, I would have indulged a lot more and not have regretted a moment of it. But
well, cheers to the coffee.
yeah,
I have a cold brew iced coffee made at
Mm.
home because I'm cheap and I make it at home because it's cheaper.
Oh, I like homemade stuff better. Clearly, or I wouldn't be here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I love to make grace. Oh, Christmas time is like, that's my favorite thing about Christmas. Like, I need people to come over at Christmas so I can give them all that I made. Like, our first Christmas together that we lived together, I made like 4 different kinds of fudge, 3 or 4 different kinds of cookies. I made pies. I made pumpkin pie, apple pie, cherry pie. It is Marvin and I, the king and I. That it is it. And there's my sister and her kids. But like, I literally piled up a bucket of stuff. And here, take this home. And then, I don't know how much of it got thrown away because there's just not enough people to eat all of the junk. But it's not Christmas without making all of it. you know, like grandma made seafoam and peanut brittle, and I felt bad that I didn't get those things made.
And the fudge. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
Zoila
I'll
loves,
send it right over, Crystal. Send it right
yeah.
over.
Crystal's like, yes, please. Overnight shipping. No, it's not. With it, yeah, the house needs to have the smells, and the only way to get the smells is to make the things. So,
Although some of the things are very, very hard to make down here. The humidity is so much different. Like divinity just is like impossible here.
oh,
It turns into like it's got a great flavor, but it's like sludge. It never gets that stiffness to it that it needs because of the
right.
humidity level here.
Wow. I heard of elevation causing issues with baking and stuff, but
Yeah.
because I do bake quite often, but I haven't. You guys, I haven't traveled outside of my bubble here ever, so I wouldn't know about.
I have lived in Wisconsin, Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, South Carolina, and Germany.
That's
A good bit of that was military.
right, right. But you got to experience things and live life. I've just been this spoiled little house cat that's stayed.
There is one place I would love to come out and see by you. I want to go out to the Rock so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And see the Golden Gate Bridge. That would
I've
be
been
pretty.
there, and I actually drove over the Golden Gate Bridge. It was kind of scary, you guys, the first time doing that. I was scared. I'm not
That's a
gonna
big
lie.
bridge.
The Alcatraz.
Yeah, the Rock, Alcatraz.
Been there. Got a book from there too. They actually sell the inmate handbook, is what it is. Oh, Zoela's been there too.
My father went once. He is a grade A welder, so he got shipped out there to do a big welding job, and they actually paid him to go to Alcatraz for the day. And
Oh. Alcatraz parts are creepy, yeah. And gosh, it's the Golden Gate Bridge is actually quite short. 15, less than 15 minutes, about 10 minutes to drive across. It's very short. But with traffic, it can it can take I'm just trying to guesstimate without traffic, like if you were just to be able to go. Yeah, it's one of the shorter bridges in the Bay Area, I think. Because we have some pretty long bridges. Yeah, Brandon, it is. It is. I keep hearing, I think it's over $10.
oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, Crystal's like 10 minutes. I think that's long compared to ours. Yeah, that would be. But we have some that are pretty freaking long. Like the Bay Bridge is about the same. Is it about the same? No, it might be a little. Yeah, I would say that's about the same. The San Mateo Bridge is very long, and the one going to Vallejo, is that the Carquines? There's a lot of bridges, you guys. And I don't like them because being an earthquake country and I just don't think bridges and earthquakes go together, okay?
Yeah.
Not having
I mean, considering how many of them have collapsed in Minnesota in recent history, and there's not even, earthquakes and stuff like that in Minnesota.
Well, people gotta
We get
quit
them
running
here in
into
South
them.
Carolina. We get earthquakes.
Yes.
Not like, California does, but
Poor Mishi they had their first earthquake in Oklahoma. And, she was so spooked, the poor thing. It was a big one though. I mean, it was a decent one. It was a 4 point something.
oh
So
wow.
it was, yeah, it was something to write home about for sure. I was like, yeah, that one I would feel, because I'm so used to them. I really don't feel them. They have to be like very nearby and more than 2.5. But if they're farther away, and that I won't even notice. So it has to be like a 4 for it to get my attention. And that's if I'm upstairs. If I'm on the ground, I don't. It could have been a truck that drove by. I don't know.
Right.
Like, shakes the house the same. Brandon says they have earthquakes pretty often in the Texas Panhandle. Interesting.
I mean, the worst thing we really got to worry about here is the hurricanes. And
Yeah,
where
that's
I
also.
live, by
Oh,
the
no.
time anything gets here, we get bad thunderstorms, lots of rain, and some really high wind. Because I live far enough away from the coast where it's not.
Full monsoon.
Oh, J-Hook just put up a video and opened my package. Yay!
Yay! He's been waiting for that to upload forever. So Layla. That's cute. That's cute.
Yeah. There's a lot of that issue here too. Unfortunately, I guess fortunately, unfortunately, I honestly thought a lot of the issues were non-existent anymore. It was something that you heard about on TV, that people really didn't do things like that or talk like that, anymore. But then I moved south. And I learned very, very quickly that the way I grew up and the people that I grew up around, it was very, very different here. And in many, many, many cases, that's been what made me kind of not venture out and try to make friends and stuff. Because even the definition of words here is completely different than, like where I grew up. You think you have a handle on what something means, and then you move somewhere else and they've got a completely different slang or a different meaning behind, specific words and whatnot. And it's like, oh, well, I got to learn all over again. But our country is so big that, you can move from one state to another, and it's like going from one country to another almost. There's so many differences.
Karen says, I went to San Francisco once, but not Alcatraz. Yeah, in Alcatraz, you have to like book in advance. You can take it's either the blue and white fleet or the red and white fleet. So they have two different boat. I don't know. They call them fleets, but it's not. I mean, I only saw one boat. I only saw one red and white and one blue and white. Like a boat, but you have to book the boat in advance to actually go. So it's not like something you could be like, oh hey, we're here, let's go. No, you have to like really schedule ahead of time and get the boat. And yeah, a fleet of one. I don't know, unless they got the other boats hiding somewhere. I'm not sure where the fleet's at, but that's what they call it. And Yeah, then you go. So it's like a whole like day thing though. And Nancy, hi.
Nancy!
How are you? It's so good to see you. Yes, yes, hon. You found us hiding over here in the pink room. Yes.
That's something I've never done before. I'd never put color on my walls before until we bought this house. And he told me he's we're gonna go shopping and pick out the paint for the house because I painted the entire house before I moved anything in. We put everything in the garage, painted the house, and then as I painted, I unpacked and moved everything in because he was working, 12-hour shifts. So I did everything in the house while he was at work. But when we went and picked out colors for the house, I'm like, I've always been one where I like neutral color on the wall so you can decorate with color in the room. But then I got thinking about my craft room and I'm like, well, the color that inspires me the most to be creative is the pink. But I didn't want a completely pink room, you know. So I did half the pink and half the gray.
So fun fact, my room was that color in junior high, but with black. So I painted the walls that color pink, and then I did the paint splatters with the gray and the black and a lighter pink color.
Oh, that would be pretty.
And that was my room. Yeah. Actually part of high school too. Until I was 16. Like from what, 13 to 16? Yeah. Yeah.
Shoot, by the time I was 16, I had a baby and was working on moving out.
Oh, yeah, you grew up too quick.
Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot of choice in that matter, but not upset about having such a beautiful boy.
Of course not. Of course not.
And I made it 1 year longer than my mom did. My mom was 14 when she got pregnant with me and 15 when she had me.
That's the goal, isn't it?
Yeah. I told my daughter, I said, you better make it way longer than I did. We're going to have words.
Yeah. Understandable.
I mean, my mother was a grandmother before she turned 30.
Oh, wow. That is quick. My mom was 40 and thought that was a little soon. She was like,
Yeah.
Grandma. And it was my little sister that made her a grandma. So it wasn't me. I was trying to wait as long as I could. Sometimes I think I waited too long, but it's okay. Everything works out the way it's supposed to.
That's right. And I have 9 years between my first one and my second one.
Oh, Zoela's still not a grandma. See? And Zoela, it's okay, honey. I'm not ever going to be a grandma either. Because I only have the one, and she does not want to have any children. So, if you see me on the news, sorry, guys.
I'm out here adopting grandbabies. Mind your business.
Right? Just gonna borrow someone else's for a minute. That's all. I'll take good care of them. I promise. No, that was my joke. When she would hit around 5 years old, I was like, you guys, if you see me on the news, I'm sorry. My ovaries couldn't take it.
It's funny how life works. I always said I just wanted one. It was going to be a boy, and that's all I wanted. But then I wanted another one so bad, because I didn't get to choose with the first one. I wanted another one so bad. I had 5 miscarriages. Decided, nope, I'm all done. I'm not going to try no more. I'm not going to have this happen again.
Oh, yeah, you can only take so much, right?
Right. And so, doing all the things you're supposed to do to make sure that nothing happens, right? And I was going in and I asked the doctor to tie my tubes for me because of everything that happened. I didn't want to lose any more babies. And he's like, okay, no problem. We set up the appointment. I went in and, you got to have tests before they do that kind of a thing. They got to make sure. And they're like, well, we got to cancel that surgery. I'm like, why? He said, well, you're having a baby. What? You're kidding, right? Because my baby's 9 years old. I don't have any baby stuff left in the house. I don't have,
right.
because after 9 years and 5 miscarriages, you just give up, you just get rid of everything. Well, I had my son, and then he wasn't even quite 3 months old yet, and I was pregnant with my daughter.
Mm.
And then she was 9 weeks old, and I had my very first heart attack. And I was dead for 3.5 minutes.
That was, wow.
If I would not have went and turned around and, had her like the second I got done having him, I would have never, ever had the chance to have her.
Yeah.
Because, of course, my heart is extremely way too weak to go through it now.
Right.
And then after I had the first heart attack, 4 weeks after the first heart attack, they found out that I had cancer.
Yeah.
And it was
Lots of treatment.
cervical cancer. So I had to have an entire a hysterectomy to remove it all, So it's crazy how life works. We make plans and life changes them.
The universe has its own plans. Yes.
It's been a night for that, Crystal. My phone died on me when I was trying to spin. This technology says, would y'all shut up?
We have Crystal shopping for fiber.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. That you got a fully grown child by that. Oh my, no. No. I mean, blessing, but no.
That would be like me doing that all over again right now.
Right.
Yeah.
My sister is a grandma, and my sister's 2 years younger than me. And her oldest made her a grandma. And when her oldest was pregnant, she was thinking about possibly trying again. And it's like, oh my goodness, you want to have a baby and a grandbaby that are about this. Oh goodness.
Yeah, it happens.
It does.
But that's,
I mean, babies are always a blessing. Always.
oh, absolutely.
Oh, I could not imagine doing, like, I had the energy, my oldest son, he's autistic and ADHD, oppositionally defiant, nonverbal, he's got issues. But when I was young, I had all the energy in the world. I could keep up with those issues.
Exactly.
Now, at this stage in life, I mean, I would do it and I would force myself to do it, but oh, good gravy, would it be rough? I couldn't imagine doing all that again now. I just couldn't.
No, of course not. Of course not. No. And okay, so say for sake of arguments, we survive. We taught like the whole newborn, not even counting the pregnancy part. Just say we were able to survive the pregnancy. I'm laughing because it almost took me out the first time. That's why I only have one. Oh,
Right?
I mean, I had to go for so many IV fluids. Sorry guys, I don't want to get too deep into this, but I'm just being real. Like I was it was so bad that I'm dizzy thinking about it. And then to do school all over again.
Oh God. Yeah. The thought of school right now with even just the math class.
Oh, no.
I cannot math the way that they math. I can't. Their math just doesn't math.
Karen says had a coworker whose sister and daughter were the same age. Oh wow.
Oh my goodness. That's just, oh my god. Yeah. Wow.
So I was like, what? Yeah, we're all scratching our head. Oh yes, Crystal, yeah, had twins. So combined weight was 11 pounds. Oh my goodness. So wait, at least we can sign our names. Jeez.
This is true. They don't even teach them that anymore. I asked the school teacher that. I'm like, okay, y'all don't teach the kids how to write in cursive anymore. How are they supposed to sign like a government document? You have to sign your name, not print your name, because you have to print your name and sign your name. They looked at me and they go, well, legally, all you have to do is mark it with an X. Say what?
Technically, that is accurate.
I'm like, oh, goodness. Oh, my. Right. Like, well, I mean, I guess, us older people, if we ever want to, like, do some serious combat with the younger people, we can definitely get around them. All we have to do is write in cursive. They'll never know what we're writing. We don't even got to write in another language. We can write it in our own language in cursive writing, and they'll have
bring back the carrier pigeons. Although Zach did do very well reading the card that I sent him, and because you guys, like, this is how, like, these are my scribbles, but that's how I write, because that's how I write. And yeah, Crystal, we call it writing in code. Yes.
Yeah, just craziness.
And Joe, good job, Joe. She taught her son how to write in cursive. That's cool. I tried to do with my daughter, but with her, writing physically hurts her. Like, actually, that mechanical movement. So she types everything. And yeah, so she just I did try to teach her cursive a little bit. So and I told her, really all you got to do is put your A, and then you can just draw a line for the rest. Don't even have to really, don't hurt yourself. Like, just make your A, however you want to make your A. So she will do the A and then just draw a line.
That's pretty much what mine looks like anymore, with the carpal tunnel in my hands, holding that small writing implement. It's like unless I'm trying. If I'm trying and I take the time, I can do it. But to actually just sign my name, it's B and squiggle.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my daughter learned how to read it because everything I write is in it. So they know. Some of the kids know. Because we us parents are like, yeah.
Yeah, but then I mean, there's so much that they miss the opportunity for it. I mean, they don't have home ec really in school anymore, or shop class, or I loved home ec. Like my mother did not sew. My mother, I mean, she could cook. She's a very good cook, but like the rest of that kind of stuff, she either didn't know how or didn't care about those sorts of things. And it's stuff that I really enjoy. And I actually, when I started making bags, the base knowledge I had for sewing is what I learned in home ec.
Yeah.
And I've taught myself the rest.
My mom did teach me a little bit, but I think you've heard me probably say she was more of the go outside and play, Gen X here. So is go outside and play. But yes, I did do home ec in high school, and yeah, the thread the needle and how to thread a sewing machine and the basics of working that. And I took it all for granted though, but at my high school I took auto shop the last year that they offered it, and now they teach all computers at that high school. Am I okay? I'm back. Okay. They took all of the ROP classes that were auto body, auto mechanic, welding out, and they replaced them all with computers.
Well,
So
computers are great, but if the internet ever goes down, what are these new people ever going to do? Like, they don't. I just hate to see our world put all the eggs in one basket, and especially when that basket is breakable. We're going to do like a 10-minute warning, guys. I'm needing to stretch and move around, and I actually got to get a little bit of work done tonight, before I slide into bed quick enough, or before the king wakes me up and says, "Hey, let's go for a ride," because we're usually on different schedules. So he's wanting to go early in the morning, and I'm just getting to bed.
and Jenny is just joining us. She didn't know you were live.
Oh, hi Jenny, how you doing, honey?
Yeah, Zoela's like, I need my beauty sleep. I know your mom will be getting up, and Zoela will have to get up. And has been up all night with us. Thanks for hanging out with us, you guys. This has been fun though. Crystal, what is sleep, right? Something
Yeah.
that I'm looking forward to going and doing some more of, actually.
I usually do the nap thing rather than the sleep thing.
Yeah. I like my naps too. Oh, Zach would like to do a pop-up. He is wide awake.
Well,
Right.
we'll send everybody over there if you want, Zach.
We will pop up over there for sure. Yeah, Joe is definitely a night owl.
Yeah, I'll be up probably until the sun comes up, but I got to move around, and
Yep.
My coffee's empty, and that's a problem.
That's a big problem for sure.
That's one nice thing about my I have adult ADD, and coffee does not make me wired at all. It actually helps to keep me leveled down. I will, Deidre. I'll have to wait till after the live though, because that email is only on my laptop. It get too confusing to have all the emails come to like 3 or 4 different email addresses coming into one device. It's like, so now I just keep channel stuff is on the laptop.
I wanted to be that organized, but I wasn't planning on having a channel, so yeah. Oh well.
This has been years in the making.
Yeah.
I do something until I figure out a way that works, a little bit better, and then I try to incorporate that until, you know, kind of pick and borrow from everybody else. I see the way they do stuff, and I see what works for other people, and I see what doesn't work, and
That's really helpful.
yeah, like I know a couple of people have like email addresses just for like winners, and some for other channel business, and that is a really good idea if you can keep up with all of it. It's just a lot of passwords to remember.
What's the password? Don't ask me what the password is. That's the password. You want to watch me melt down real fast? Ask me what the password is. I don't know.
There's one nice thing about these new devices, like my phone here has got the fingerprint, and a lot of my apps actually have fingerprint unlock. So I don't have to remember the password no more. It's my fingerprint. I have a Facebook that I haven't been able to get into for about 10 years, and they won't take it down. And I can't get in there for nothing. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Oh no.
Yep. Except for those bleeps are we'll all start talking like R2D2, the dirtiest mouth Star Wars character ever. They bleeped out everything he said.
Exactly.
I love those movies.
No, I had to give Jerry the password to my Amazon. And I was like, oh, yeah, this one made me really mad one day. So that password is very colorful.
Yeah. Thankfully, a lot of the devices have, they remember the password on them. At least for me, that's a good thing. Until I lose the darn thing.
Yes. No, I've gotten pretty decent at looking up on Google where they save the passwords. I've gotten pretty good at that, where to look up where the passwords are saved, so I can look it up. All right. Sweet dreams, Zoela. Good night, everybody who's going. Good night. See the rest of you at Zach's or in the YT streets later. No, Zoela, why you got it? Yes, no, it's so true. In junior high, my phone book was in my brain. Now we can't even remember a telephone number. No, don't ask me what my telephone number is either.
I know the King's and I know mine. And the only reason I know his is, how like sometimes some stores, you give them your phone number for your
right.
discount or your group count.
Yeah.
Your membership or whatever, you use your phone number. Yeah. Well, at the feed store that we go to, it's his phone number. If it wasn't for that store, I would not know his phone number. I would have no clue. But I heard it enough times and had to give it enough times.
It stuck eventually. Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother refuses to change his phone number because it's the number that the kids know.
Yep.
So he won't change it so that they always know his number.
Yep.
Do I know it?
About 7 years now, and
I've had the same number that the kids have had, but I don't know my brother's number. I'm so bad.
Yeah, when we rely on technology instead of our brains get soft.
No, it is.
One awesome thing about knitting and crochet and fiber arts in general is that repetitive motion and the constant counting and the figuring out and problem solving with the patterns. That is really, really good for your brain. And just like any other muscle, the more you work it out, the stronger it will be.
Exactly.
And the less likelihood you'll have to deal with, age issues such as, dementia or Alzheimer's, stuff like that.
That's what I was hearing that the studies are saying. Yeah.
Besides the fact that it can help with PTSD and other stress related issues and anxiety, depression. I mean,
Absolutely. It has been the biggest help with all of that for me, for sure.
me too. I used to be on anxiety medication and, panic medication, stuff like that. I no longer have to take any of that stuff.
Oh,
I completely stopped taking all of it, and I feel so much better.
yeah.
I mean, I still get hyper every once in a while, or I still get anxious every once in a while, but I'm able to sit down and either spin or crochet or knit or whatever I need to do to get back into that state.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, everybody, it is 2:30. I want to say thank you one last time for all of your help, Zoila, and for everybody coming in and spending time with me tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I did not plan on staying on this late. I thought, well, 2 hours tops and I'll be out of there. Well, you guys made it so fun that 4.5 hours went by. So, thank you very, very much for coming and hanging out and spending time with me and sharing your love of the craft. Until next time, I truly hope that you are crafting your happiness and have a wonderful weekend. Love you all.
Yay.